Greetings and welcome to my channel. I am the Ambassador, and if you come across this little intro video, welcome to my little corner of YouTube. If you are looking for content from the 80s and 90s, you're looking for a positive perspective on pop culture, this channel is for you. If you are a lover of Star Wars or Marvel or Star Trek or anything geeky or nerdy, what have you, this channel is for you. So even if you are a regular subscriber, and I thank you for supporting this channel, or you are brand new to my little corner of YouTube, consider hitting that subscribe button down below if anything I said sounded interesting to you. And until next time, this is the Ambassador signing off. Greetings, everyone. I am the Ambassador, and welcome to my community, the Ambassadorial Wing. Here, we are not divided by our fandoms. Here, we are united under them. Here, we are all equally geeks. So if you are a lover of pop culture, both modern and retro, this community is for you. If you're looking for a positive place where we talk about pop culture in a positive light, this community is for you. So regardless of whatever fandom you may be a part of, whether it is Star Wars or Star Trek or Babylon 5, whether it is obscure or popular, this community is for you. So if anything I said sounds interesting to you, check out some of my videos down below, and if you like what you see, hit that subscribe button and become a part of this community. And until next time, in more words of the Master Kosh, I have always been here.
I have always been here.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Ambassadorial Wing and happy 1 year anniversary. 1 year of rocking it here on YouTube, rocking it from the Delta to the DMZ. And greetings to everyone that is in the chat. Ensign Ricky, Berserker 99, Robert Rose Jr., and to the rest of you who might be lurking. Welcome and good evening, and thank you all for being here this evening. This is going to be a blowout of epic proportions because tonight I am not bringing you one, but two watch parties. Tonight we are going to be watching the latest episode of The Mandalorian. After that, we are going to be watching Monty Python and the Holy Grail. And after that, we are going to be doing some karaoke. And with me this evening, I have got the lovely and talented Alicia Victoria Parker, AVP. And I have also got Brian Hill, the master of none and jack of all trades. My friends, good evening, and thank you both for being here tonight. And for those of you that want to join the panel, I have included, you'll have to scroll up a little bit, but the link is in the chat, and the link for the watch parties is also in the chat. So if you do not have Disney Plus, you can watch along with us. Thanks to our good friend LDG Pixels for setting that particular part of this stream up for me this evening. And I just want to say it has been a wild, crazy ride, to say the least. And I cannot thank you all enough for your support, for your encouragement, for your friendship, for the community that we have built here. And tonight and forevermore, you are all of you, ambassadors. And Alicia and Brian, thank you both for joining me tonight. I appreciate it. And I know there will probably be more coming in and out as the night goes on. So I have also included, it's pinned up at the top of the chat. If you want to watch along with us or anything, first thing we're going to do is we're going to kick this puppy off with the brand new episode of Mandalorian, and we're going to go ahead and get started. But wow, a year.
Wow. It doesn't seem like it's been a year. It seems like, wow. It's like when I first met you, Ambassador, it just seems like we just clicked instantly. And it was like this sense of community. And then you introduced me to Brian, and you introduced me to others. And I was able to introduce you to others as well. Mm-hmm. And you got me out of my box so many ways. I mean, this guy got me to sing on karaoke. I normally don't sing out loud on live video, but this guy got me to do it. And I was so scared to do it. And then he kept saying, come on, you can do it. You can do it. I'm like, okay. And then Brian was saying, yeah, you can do it. He's waving the little lantern around because I never thought I was singing so much. And I love singing. And I realized, you know what, singing is a huge passion for me. And to get to geek out and nerd out without somebody saying, why are you doing that? Ambassador has always said, it's okay to be a geek. It's okay to be a nerd. And so what? Okay, you're a girl. So what? You love it. I'm supporting you in this. I'm like, so I had to be here to support my dearest friend, Ambassador. Ambassador is one of my dearest friends. So thank you so much, sir.
You're welcome. And thank you, Alicia, and Brian. Thank you so much. Brian, it's been a wild ride for you and me in particular because how we met, wow. That's all I can say is wow. So, well,
definitely come a long way.
We have, and we have gotten in with a great bunch and everything. And I know that our good friend Enosh over at the Poindexter Lounge, him and his family are going to be doing a watch party for Mandalorian. And Enosh, if you see this, I am sorry, my friend, but I'm not trying to outdo you.
but it's my anniversary of YouTube anniversary, and I want to watch Mandalorian, and then we're going to watch My Python. So please don't take this as me trying to one-up you. So anyway, all right. If everybody has clicked over to the Pixel Parlor link, I will go ahead and we will cue this up and we will get started. I've got this playing on my 4K TV, so nothing personal, but I like watching it here. But if y'all are ready, we will get a going. Are we ready?
Yes.
Okay. All right, let me make sure I am muted so I don't get myself in trouble. Yes, I am muted. Okay. Just back up a hair. All right. All right. Let me get
previously on The Mandalorian.
Just give me half a second to get to where you all are at, and then. Okay.
Okay.
What's left of a forest?
Here we go.
Yep. I love this intro. It's so cool.
I know, right?
It just screams Star Wars, even if you didn't see it on the screen. If it didn't say Star Wars, you'd be like, Star Wars, duh.
I like what they did with the Lego one.
Yes.
Yeah. Is the sound okay, guys? Can you turn it up any, or you can't hear it all right?
No, we're good.
I can hear fine.
Brian, what about you? Man, can you say Kurosawa?
Reminds me of so many Japanese and Chinese cultures.
I know. And does anybody recognize the guy on the wall?
No, I don't.
That's Michael Biehn. This is the episode he was in. And holy crap, there is our girl kicking ass.
Mm-hmm. Whoa! I didn't see that before. Dang!
Ahsoka's in the mist.
She's like a ghost.
I know, right?
She blends in so where you couldn't even see her. I'm trying to see if I can spot her, but I don't even see her.
Mm-hmm. And for those of you that are... Sorry, Alicia, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying that's just crazy the way she disappears. It's like...
I know. And for those of you there in the chat, if you're wanting to watch along, I did pin the link up at the top of the chat if you want to watch along with us. So by all means, join us. Whoa!
Oh!
Damn!
Uh-oh, she's behind you. She's behind you.
This is like a monster movie, only you're rooting for the monster.
It's
Exactly.
like the reverse of Darth Vader at the end of Rogue One.
I know, right?
I know. You're like wondering, where is she? Where is she? I wouldn't be surprised if she showed up behind her. That would have been funny if she had done that in a way. Oh, there she is. Hello.
Damn, she looks good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm serious. She looks great as Ahsoka.
They did a good job with her makeup.
They did a great job with their makeup.
Oh. This dialogue is so good.
Well, it was written by Favreau and Filoni, so
Yeah.
contrary to popular belief, Filoni and Favreau know what the hell they're doing.
Oh, yeah. Because he did Orville, so yeah. You know he's doing magic here. Mmm. Oh! Wow.
This is the way.
Mm. Mm.
Yep.
It's a Terminator. It
I
won't
know.
stop.
It's Michael Biehn.
Kyle Reese himself.
Kyle. I'll say
Yeah.
he looks good for his age.
Mm-hmm. I love that intro, the way it always does that. With the chapter title. I love that music.
I know. Ludwig Göransson. I'm sorry, the guy
Hey, little baby. Hey, little baby. He's so cute.
Yeah.
That's so weird. He's telling him to go back to his seat. Normally he has him right there beside of him. That's so weird. Oh. Oh, man. Oh. Oh. Oh, this scene. Oh, I'm not going to spoil it. I'm not going to spoil it if somebody hasn't seen it, but oh, it's so good. What happens in here?
Okay, is it just me or does the puppet look better in this episode than he has in a few others?
Yes, he's more. He comes out of himself more in this one too.
He's more animated. Yeah.
Yes. Uh-huh.
It's just I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just the TV or whatever, but he just something
Or
about
the
the puppet
lighting.
looks.
Or
yeah,
the lighting too.
Yeah, that could be it as well. He just seems a
Wow.
little more expressive, particularly in the hands, or maybe it's just because we haven't
Yes.
seen him do a whole lot with his
And then
hands.
the face too.
Yeah. And there's a little callback to the original trilogy with the scanner and the guards on the wall. Just a
Yep.
little nod, a little wink and a nod.
And a
Real.
little bit of the Return of the Last Jedi.
You mean Return of the Jedi?
Yeah, sorry, Return of the Jedi. Return of the Jedi, yes. I'm sorry, yes.
No, it's okay. Oh man, those creatures look cool. Almost
They remind me of the Walkers.
the two-legged walkers, the ATSGs.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. The
Okay.
AT-ATs.
No, AT-ATs were four-legged.
That's true. That's true. Oh, poor baby.
Robert Rose, I'm sorry. Let me click. Let me. Robert, try click. Robert, try clicking on it again, and then you might have to hit the play button, or let me know when you're in there. And to the chat, real quick, Pastor G, good evening, sir, and welcome. Oh, man. Man, they make it look so good.
Mm-hmm. There's not a lot of color in this episode, that's for sure.
You notice that too?
Yes, it's
Yeah.
almost dark and gray. It's like dull.
Yeah.
The only color is Baby Yoda and
Yeah,
her.
the child, yeah.
And Ahsoka. They're like the only colors in this episode. Everything else is like grays and blacks and brown.
Yeah, very muted, yeah.
I wonder who they are.
Just some randoms, I think.
Yeah, probably. Ooh. Uh-oh.
Those do not look comfortable.
No. Ooh, Child's getting scared, you can tell, because he went deeper into his pocket.
Yeah.
That was like almost like a one of those a bodega kind of thing that they had in Asia and stuff like that.
Oh, you mean a pagoda?
A pagoda, that's the word I was thinking of. I couldn't think of the word. Sorry, pagoda, yes. It looks like that.
Yeah, I agree. This has very much a Asian aesthetic, which harkens back to Kurosawa, which has always been a huge influence in.
Yes. A whole lot of samurais and all that kind of stuff, yes.
Yeah.
Is that like a Darth Vader helmet he's wearing?
No, it's you talking about the droid or the Mandalorian?
No, the droid that went behind.
No, I don't think so. Doesn't look.
It looks a little bit like one, a little bit if you look at it closely, fast. But yeah, I see it now. No.
Hmm.
That's the first time I've got a close up of his hands. And see that the triangles on his wrists.
Now, isn't that interesting? Us.
Can I use it to kill the Jedi?
A spear made of pure Beskar.
Beskar is obviously valuable.
Mm-hmm.
Her hairstyle like Rey's.
Maybe a little bit. And do you notice something interesting about the cloak she's wearing? It's very similar to the one that Grief wore in the last episode.
Yeah. It is.
Yeah, just like you went in through the cistern on the rock. That didn't well there.
Good one, Brian.
All
This is,
those trees are dead. All those trees are dead.
now, yeah, and
I was going to
do
say
you know
what forest?
Well, something tells me after they get rid of these people, life on the planet might turn around for the better.
Hopefully.
Drop some napalm.
I wonder where they shot this. I do. I wonder where they shot this.
I don't know. Maybe part of California.
To be too dangerous.
Northern California? Redding?
Maybe. And man, the music.
Probably on set though, because they've got that stagecraft thing that they use.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But the trees look so real.
They can do a lot of good effects. It feels like it's in a forest.
I was about to ask you. Do y'all think that was the Morai that was around with her all the time?
A little bit.
I don't see any other fauna.
Uh-oh.
Here we go.
She's behind you. She might be behind you somewhere. He always has that telescope.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Huh. Actually, they're four-legged. They're not two-legged. Now, isn't that interesting?
You see how the armor holds up to the lightsaber.
That star is resistant to lightsabers.
Yep.
Man, she looks good.
She's
the
first Jedi on the light side that's got two lightsabers. All dark-sided ones have got two, but she's the first one on the light side that does.
Yeah. Well, I think maybe back in some of the EU lore, there might have been some Jedi or Force sensitives that use dual lightsabers.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Dun 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 dun. That moon is so big. Wow.
Yeah. Now isn't this okay? You don't hear him talking, so you can almost assume they're communicating through the Force.
Mm-hmm. And he's pacing. You can see he's like reflecting our reactions. Like, what's going on over there? What are they talking about? What's going on over there? Oh, he looks so cute.
Look how Look how they're reacting to one another.
Yes.
Robert, I'm sorry. LDG, if you're still in the chat and everything, can you pop in? Because I don't know what's going on. For some reason, the link's not working for everybody. Wow. And I love the music here.
Mm-hmm. It says so much.
It does. Well, I'll be a son of a gun.
I do not like that name. I will just say that. I do not like that name.
I'm okay with it, honestly.
I will always call him the child. Sorry, he's always gonna be the child to me.
Well, but the problem is he's not a child.
Nope.
He's
He's
as
not
old as
your-
Anakin is.
Yep.
Now, listen to this part.
Aw. Aw.
Dark.
Hmm. Poor baby. You just want to protect him. Mm-hmm. But there was another one.
And then there's Yoda's theme. Yeah.
It's more than powers.
And these microscopic organisms.
All right, Brian.
Midi-chlorians.
Okay.
Midi-chlorians, but
He does
All right.
have an abnormally high M count. Just saying.
mm-hmm.
Yeah. Now, isn't that a lot of world building in just a few minutes' time?
Aw, poor baby. Now we're starting to see the green. Now you see the green around here.
Yeah. The further you get away from the city, okay, let's try this. All right, everybody, for those of you that are wanting to watch along, I have reposted the link and everything. I'll pin it at the top of the chat and everything. And let me know if it works.
Oh.
And can I just say her sabers even look good?
Mm-hmm. You know who she makes me think of? Somebody in real life that we all know practically is Moira Kitty. She reminds me so much of her.
Yeah, maybe a little bit, you know. No.
She doesn't mean you. You man. Mando, he means you. Cool.
Another thing I really appreciate, there are wrinkles in her tentacles, so it shows a sign of age.
Oh yeah, I see that now.
Yeah.
She
I'm
does
sorry.
not like him called a kid.
I like the name. I think it works.
I like the child. I'm used to him being kid.
Yeah, but the thing is, he's not a child. He may look like one, but he's.
I know. I guess because my mom still calls me kid, so that's why I still view it that way. So yeah.
Come on, kid. You can do it.
Come on, baby.
He's not a baby.
But he looks like a baby and acts like a baby. Obviously, he's not. But now he's got the idea of what to do to get him to get it. Oh, here he goes. Yep.
Because fear leads to anger. Anger leads to hate. Hate leads to suffering.
And suffering leads to the dark side. Mm. Oh.
And to the chat, Superior Hero Reviews. Good evening, sir. Hey, Superior, I emailed you a link for tonight if you want to join along with us, bud. No worries. Glad you can be here regardless. Wouldn't be a celebration without you. Yep.
Mm.
And can you think of a more deadly duo?
I wouldn't want to tangle with either one of them. No.
Man. I'm just going to say this. To all the doubters who thought Rosario Dawson couldn't play this role, I call bullcrap.
Yeah.
Sorry. She's owning this.
Wasn't she Belana Torres?
No.
Okay.
I think you're thinking of a different actress.
Roxanne Dawson.
Roxanne
yeah, that's
Dawson.
it. Yeah, Roxanne. That's it. That's it.
It's an easy mistake.
Oh, this is gonna be cool. What's coming up next? What she does.
Oh man.
that was cool. That was cool.
And I love the look on her face when she's looking at the other guy or the other guard he went after she disarmed him. He's like, "No, don't kill me. Please don't kill me. I don't want to die."
She's mad. The magistrate is mad.
Pissed off Bruce Lee's goddaughter.
Man. Okay, now I know what those droids remind me of. Early model Cylons from Caprica, the series.
Oh yeah.
Just a little bit, particularly the heads.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But they still look like they belong in Star Wars.
And they've got the Darth Vader look when you see them up close a little bit.
Yeah, the helmet part that hangs down the back, yeah, I can see that. Yeah. Positive Candor. Good evening, my friend. Good to see you.
Oh.
She fought in the Clone Wars. You think you turkeys gonna stand a chance?
I wouldn't want to mess with her.
She fought Darth Maul, for crying out loud.
Yep.
And beat him. Jeez. What an unholy bitch.
Surprise! He's not dead.
Loath cat.
Say it one more time, Brian.
That was a Loath cat.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, it
Yeah.
was.
Oh, yeah, well, there was the Loth Wolves and the Loth Cats. Okay. And she just walks by like nothing.
He's just going for his midnight stroll.
Oh. Bye-bye. Toast.
Yep. Yeah, they're dead, buddy. They're dead. Just like you. That music is almost so sinister. Like, hello, behind you, behind you.
It reminds me a little bit of the music from the last episode of Clone Wars, season 7. Oh, please! She took out higher grade.
Oh,
She took out higher grade droids in the Clone Wars.
the way she slices them open is wow.
Yeah, I know. Oh, man. Is it just me, or is that just a really good shot?
Mm-hmm.
She starts summoning water. I'm calling shenanigans.
Which one?
Either one.
No, this
I'm
isn't.
surprised that doesn't cut her jacket. I'm surprised that the way it hit that the lightsaber hits it.
This isn't Avatar, Brian. But I get the joke. I truly do.
Oh, oh.
Oh,
Ow.
It's a hell of a tuning fork.
Yep.
Kind of reminded me of Captain Phasma's spear thing.
maybe a little bit, but hers wasn't Beskar.
No, it was pointy and then it kind of extended.
Yeah. It was almost like hers was like a javelin more so. This is like a true spear. Man.
That close up, wow.
I know.
Dude, I wouldn't even ask that. I would not even want to ask that.
Nah, dude, I saw the rock. You ain't bullshitting me. I saw the Terminator and Aliens. You don't seem to make it out of many movies, sir.
Very seldom does the bad guy ever survive.
Oh, and one other. Tombstone.
Or RoboCop.
Was he in RoboCop? It's been a while since I've seen it.
I don't know. He looks like a guy from RoboCop.
No, that's Peter Weller.
Okay, that's right. Dude, don't even try it.
It's Admiral RoboCop.
Oh! Ooh.
Like that part on Robin Hood Men in Tights. where they keep fighting with the shorter and shorter sticks. If you don't pay the toll, then we don't eat no rolls.
Right.
You can tell she's scared. Whoops.
So it's not completely impervious.
Dude.
Well, she just armed her.
I don't believe
she didn't
no,
damage
no,
it.
I don't believe you do right there. Bam! See, I knew it. That's always the classic trick. They always make them think that, oh, I'm gonna surrender. No, they're not. No, they're not.
Well, and he smiled, which was the wrong move. You never smile. Oh, so much for the droids.
That was a droid.
What? Whatting the what?
Yes.
Who the who?
Who the what?
Bridget.
Did she say who I think she said?
Yep.
Ezra Bridger.
And he's probably going to need it.
Trust her. She used to manage movies.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Can I just say I loved her in Clerks too?
Yes. And you can, and I will too.
I liked Kevin Smith's response this morning.
I didn't see it.
He's like on Twitter. He's like, I got up at 2 a.m. to see Becky was on Star Wars: The Mandalorian. I was like, oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
And the new magistrate is going to take over.
Well, I think this guy might have been originally the magistrate. That's why everybody just a guess.
Yeah. I think so
Okay.
too.
Man.
It's all right, little Grogu.
Hey, little baby.
I'm sorry. The name's grown on me. I like the name.
I know.
Kind of like Yoda almost.
Well, yeah. Think
Baby.
about it. It starts with a hard vowel, a consonant sound. It ends with a hard or a soft vowel sound because Yoda, Yaddle, Grogu. It
Yes.
fits.
Aww.
It's just like Anakin's fear of his mother.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be a little dark side. He's going to be shooting force lightning out of the little fingers. Going full Vader.
No.
And he's going to grow into Snoke.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Python.
Holy crap! We're going to Tython?
Wow.
A Jedi will come searching for him.
Mm.
Okay, we're gonna have to do a little bit of breakdown once this is over. There are some.
What is it like? That's what I'm saying. There's 3 that I know of. Luke Skywalker, Ezra Bridger, and Cal Kestis.
Yeah, and we'll get into that in a little bit. It's almost like he said something to her.
He's too old. Too old to begin the training.
I'm sorry. Rosario Dawson, you rock as Ahsoka Tano. To you haters, stick it.
I liked her in Sin City.
I loved her in Sin City, and she owned this. Ashley Eckstein and Rosario Dawson. Sorry.
Well, I kind of look at like Ashley Eckstein was the younger version, you know?
Yeah.
It normally doesn't work on mobile devices, Robert. The one that's in the chat, it doesn't really work on mobile. It normally works on computers only.
Robert, sometimes links won't work on mobile devices. I'm sorry. If you had said that earlier, I could have told you that and everything. My apologies. And can I just say, I love the artwork.
Yes, I love it.
I second.
Oh, and this shot right here of the two of them.
Yes, that music is so good.
I know.
I wonder how much of this is like actual like Dave Filoni stuff, because I know he does some really good artwork of Ahsoka.
Oh my gosh, I love this one right here.
Oh, that's a good one.
What does that remind you of? It reminds me of like, oh, this one's good too.
Where he's lifting the ship out in Empire Strikes Back, right?
That's like Dagobah.
Yeah, it's like a piece of Ralph McQuarrie art, of early concept art for Yoda. Okay, holy crap!
What an episode!
All I gotta say, and well, hey, looky who's here. 1 second, folks. I just gotta close my app on my. Good evening, Mr. Odyssey. How are you doing, sir?
Happy anniversary.
Thank you, DJ. I appreciate that more than you know. Coming from a good egg.
I'm a little beaten. But
You okay?
Sometimes I got a good yolk.
Ha ha ha.
I'm a little scrambled though.
And certain lot, that's fine, bud. Robert, it could be that it's a different website. That might be why it's not working and everything. I'm not sure. I don't know what type of sharing software Bird of Prey uses and everything on his streams and everything. So again, my apologies. I'm limited by what I can do. I'm not the tech expert. My friend LDG is. But just a couple of comments in here. Sir Nerdlot, he's like, I'm busy right now. Been popping in and out. Chapter 13 was such a great episode. Talk to you. Yep. Sir Nerdlot, I'm going to be here till 7 a.m. So anytime you want to pop in, you're more than welcome. And he's like, talk about a name drop. Thrawn. Oof. Holy. And can we just say the world just got a hell of a lot bigger?
Who's Thrawn?
You better be joking. You better be joking.
Nope.
I'm
guessing some extended universe thing.
Yeah, he's from the. Yeah, he's this is Thrawn, the guy. That's my avatar, Grand Admiral Thrawn.
Okay, the blue guy.
He's a Chiss. He's not blue, although Chiss are blue.
I'm just gonna shut up.
Teach, you don't have to shut up. I'm just giving you a little grief.
Blue guy, red eyes, you know?
Ha ha ha.
They brought him back in Star Wars Rebels. It was
yes. Good. Although some people say, that wasn't the real Admiral Thrawn. Well,
I don't care. The books are fantastic, by the way. I've read 4. I've got 4 out of the potential 6 that they're coming out with. There's 2 more out of the trilogy. I'm hoping it continues on with after what happened in the last season of Rebels with the Purgle, and hopefully, like we should talk about it now though.
Yeah,
the 3 Jedi I can think of. The coolest would be Ezra Bridger.
That would be pretty cool. I won't lie.
But I'm not going to say I wouldn't mind seeing a de-aged Mark Hamill.
No, I wouldn't mind that myself. And let me pop out that link. LDG, you should still have. I think you've still got the link. If you don't, I'll just DM it to you on Twitter. So, but yeah, guys, talk about yourselves. I mean, this episode, holy crap! It's all right, LDG, no worries. Okay, man, this. I'm sorry.
Well, it's quite possibly one of the best ones so far.
Well, it's like me and Alicia was talking before we started and everything. It's like a game of one-upsmanship. One director's like, here, you hold my beer. No, you hold my beer. No, you hold my beer. No, you hold my beer. And Dave Filoni is, I'm buying everybody around.
Well, that is the kind of creative growth that you need. Competition, within the ranks to provide produce a better product,
LDG, I just DM'd you the link, bud. So whenever you can get in here, do your thing. Yeah, this. Oh my word! This episode was so freaking good. Yeah. And I know everybody's gonna be like, the Admiral's not being objective. He isn't a real Star Wars fan. Yes, I am, but I'm not as narrow-minded as the rest of you. And yes, I may be. You know what? I have. Okay, I have been off and on. I've been off and online off and on throughout the day. And I have seen people going, this is a great episode. And I've got other people going, this episode stinks. This isn't a real Admiral Thrawn. Her tentacles don't look right. I hate the name. If you don't like what they're doing, go write a fan fiction if you think you can do better. I'm not saying I can do better, but I'm writing a fan fiction that's fixing a movie I don't like. You don't see me you see, that's the difference between people who are doers and people who are complainers. I'm a doer.
Yeah.
And
complainer.
Deej, you're not a complainer. Stop it.
Well, I think you can find middle ground. I look at
that's true. I agree.
If you look at Star Wars on like the same level as like say Star Trek, are every single Star Trek movie winners?
Yeah. I mean, this was not a favorite episode for me personally, but I can watch it with you guys and be objective and say I can see why you would like it, but I can be objective enough to say, you know what, I didn't really like this one as well as the others.
And that's fine. I'm not going to, yes, I'm being a little bit of a mischievous poker in the chest, but I'm doing it in jest. I'm not doing it to be mean.
Exactly.
But honestly, this episode to me was, I would love to see more of Michael Bihn's character, but at the same time, this was Mando finally meeting Ahsoka. This was us being reintroduced to Ahsoka, and I'm just gonna say it, Rosario Dawson, you have sold me. You have 100% sold me. You can play Ahsoka Tano. You can play an older Ahsoka Tano, and I hope we see more of you.
Yeah. Well, the thing I like about it is we got a name and a backstory.
Yes, and we got a name
for the Grogu, and we know that he's basically Anakin's age and was at the temple at the same time.
And I guarantee you now, people are going to be going back, watching the prequels, and going like, "Where is he? Where is he?" And here's the thing:
they're going to digitally insert him.
That would be funny if they did.
It wouldn't be Lucasfilm if they didn't. You know what I mean?
Well, I've heard some theories, and there might be some validity to this. Some people have said that Yoda and the female of his species that was on the Jedi Council, Yaddle, maybe this was their kid.
But to me, that would kind of upset me a little bit, because if you think about it, what was the reason why Anakin turned? Because he was scared that the Jedi would find out. You know what I mean? So it's like, no, I'm sorry, you can't pull that one on me. No.
Yeah, I don't think this is. And Robert Rose, in the Alien comics, Newt and Reese are still alive. I guess he's referring back to my comment about Michael Biehn being in this episode. Honestly, I thought for a little bit that he was in the episode. Michael Biehn did a good job. Of course, it's Michael freaking Biehn. He's going to do a good job. That's just a given. But guys, any other thoughts about this episode, or just about this?
I'm happy we still have 3 more to go.
I thought this was a 9-episode season. Am I wrong?
It is. It is a 9-episode.
So we've got 4 more.
4 more to go.
4 more. Yeah. We're almost finished, and it's hard to believe. I'm like, we just got started, but yeah, it's almost over.
And I guarantee you, I don't see there being any. I think next episode we're going Tython, and we're just going to go from there. And I'm hoping we see the Marshal again. I think we'll be seeing more of the Mandalorians. We'll obviously be seeing Moff Gideon, and we're definitely going to be seeing the Dark Troopers. But something tells me that spear is going to come in handy against those puppies.
Oh yeah, he's going to need it for sure.
Let's see. Beskar versus Durasteel. I'm gonna say Beskar wins. Just saying. Oh, just imagine.
Considering everything's made out of Durasteel.
Oh man, I just had a cool thought. What if they bring Kara and Grief back in, and Mando gives Kara that spear, and she's like, "Here, go kick ass." You imagine Cara Dune with that? Damn. Whew. She'd be kicking butt double time. Or even give it to like Bo-Katan or. Okay, now here's the thing. We've seen Ahsoka. She brought up Thrawn. Now the question is, that scene at the end of Rebels where we see Sabine and Ahsoka going off to look for Ezra. Could this be part of that story arc?
Yeah, because it's right around the same time. It's about 5 to 6 years after Return of the Jedi.
Yeah. So
I want to get to see Lothal. It's probably they'll save it for another season. Trust me. It's still early in the show.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I don't know how many seasons. I heard this maybe like a 3-season series, maybe 4. I don't know.
I hope it continues as long as it can. I really do.
It's a cash cow. Disney's notorious for milking those.
Oh, yeah.
But here's the thing. They just, like I said, they just exploded the world in a big way because we've got Ahsoka now. We've got the possibility of other Jedi. We're going to freaking Tython. I'm psyched because I've actually included Tython in my fan fiction. And I've got to do just a smidgen of retcon on my own fan fiction because I'm going to have to change. I don't want to spoil anything. Well, this is a massive spoiler. It's a minor spoiler. In my fan fiction, Ahsoka and Grogu make an appearance. So, and YouTube channel, my friend, I know who you are. Good to see you. Hopefully there are no spies here. Wanted to throw my support to everyone despite the fact that I'm hiding right now. Nigel, you are always welcome here. The Ambassadorial Wing will always be a refuge for you. So, and I'll pop I think I've still got the link. Yeah, Nigel, I loved Ahsoka in this episode. She was balls to the wall, kick ass. Give me 1 second. I think I've still got the link and everything. Yeah.
I do feel kind of bad. I accidentally spoiled some of it. I can't believe they didn't know that Ahsoka was going to be in this episode.
Well, the episode is called The Jedi, for pity's sake.
That's what I'm saying. It's like you can't put 2 and 2 together. He's on a mission to find her.
Like, duh, you find her within the first couple of minutes.
Filoni's directed. You know it's his girl. You know, he ain't going to...
Yeah, he created this character. You know what? I'm going to say it. Nigel, that's perfectly fine, bud. No worries.
I'd go for an Ahsoka movie. That'd be pretty sweet.
Or a miniseries for her.
Yeah.
And we got another classic. Good evening, my friend. Good to see you. You just missed the Mandalorian watch party, but I know, didn't you already watch it?
Yeah, I've seen it already. Hello, everyone.
Hello, how are you?
Doing well.
This was number 3 for me, so that's good.
This was my second time seeing it.
I've never seen any of them.
Really? Well, that's right. You don't have. Do you have Disney Plus, Deej, or no?
No, I'm not giving Disney no money.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't either. I have a friend who has it, so he lets me watch.
Okay. Hey, no worries. So.
Yeah, but it was a good episode. It was one of the best ones.
I agree. I mean, last episode was good, but this episode really opened the world up big time, as I was saying and everything, because we got so many drops and illusions. We finally got a backstory and a name for the child.
Right.
So, and I'm happy. Hey, if you don't like it, okay, fine. But at least we finally know something about him rather than he's just He looks like a very younger version of Yoda, and we call him the kid.
Yeah.
They gave him the wrong name.
Well, Deej, what would you call him?
I would have called him Deej.
Now that could have actually worked, and it would actually sound Star Wars-esque. Yeah, that could have worked.
He acts like me from everything I hear, so.
You what?
He acts like me from everything I hear from everybody, so.
What? He doesn't listen to anybody?
Yep.
Sometimes he listens.
Yeah, sometimes he does listen. So, but yeah, this is. Oh my. I'm sorry. I don't generally fanboy. I don't. Most of you know me. I don't fanboy like this, but this episode was really good.
Somebody's fanboying big time over there. I can smell it from here.
Okay, when she's like, "Where is your master?" and she says, "Grand Admiral Thrawn," this was my face.
Yeah, that definitely got my attention.
Like, who to who?
Yeah. Like, what?
And the fact that we're actually going to see like the birthplace of like the Jedi Order. Freaking Tython. We've only seen concept art or seen it in video games. We're going to see it, like, okay, not live, but
yeah.
Oh man.
Okay, so let me ask this. Now I'm trying to think.
Sure.
So she sent Mando and the child to Tython.
Yeah,
to basically use the seeing stone so he can choose his path. She says a Jedi, any Jedi out there will sense it and will come to find him.
Yes.
So I'm going to go ahead and say it's not going to be Luke.
It may not be Luke.
And it's not going to be Ahsoka either. So what other options are there really?
Well, there's two possibles. One could be Ezra Bridger if they've already discovered him, and the reason Ahsoka's after him is
Cal Kestis.
Our Cal Kestis from Fallen Order, because as far as we know, he's still alive. He would be older, but he's still alive.
The other one might be Vision's dead, but she might be the one that actually got him out.
So. Those are. I wouldn't. Now, I'm not saying you're wrong, Classic, but it could be Luke, because this would be right around the right time period when he's setting up his academy and everything.
I think if it were going to be Luke, we would have heard something. Word would have leaked out. I would think.
Maybe they're keeping it for a surprise. That'd be something spectacular.
Now the question is, who do you get to play young Luke unless they do like a de-aging or anything, and do a face?
Sebastian Stan, the Winter Soldier.
That's what I thought you were talking about. That's a possibility.
He's got Mark Hamill's blessing.
It's not the worst idea. It's not bad.
It's not a bad idea.
But also, they could just de-age him. I mean, honestly, it wouldn't look that bad. The way they have it now, it looks pretty good, to be honest.
Well, but Mark Hamill's not exactly in the best of shape, and we're talking skinny Luke. We're not talking chubby Luke.
Well, they did it on. Rise of Skywalker did it for a little bit.
Yeah, but that de-aging stuff that's expensive.
Yeah,
that's tricky.
If it were going to be. If we're going to be just like maybe a one-off thing in one episode, but if he's going to be training Grogu, then he's going to be a part of the show, because they're not going to get rid of Baby Yoda. He's the real star of this thing, and so they'd have to do that for many episodes. So I don't think they'll go that route.
Sam Jackson.
Honestly, I would be okay if the focus went back to the Mandalorian and everything. I want to see more of his story. Now I get the whole thing with his mission, with his quest. So maybe at the end of this season, we kind of, for lack of a better term, phase out the child, and we focus back on the Mandalorian and his journey. I would be good with that.
Yeah.
Now, Robert Rose brings up Mace Windu maybe coming to the Mandalorian. I've heard. The only thing is, he fell out of a several-story building and was shocked to death by force lightning. I know Mace Windu's powerful, but I don't see him recovering from that. No offense.
No.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to survive death.
No, that's I can't see Mace Windu coming back from that. That stretches even beyond my realm of believability.
I don't think he should come back. I would prefer he didn't, but Palpatine got blown up in a reactor of a Death Star that then blew up as well, and he came back somehow. So,
well, remember the thing they say, it wasn't actually him, it was just his spirit and the body was a clone, yada yada yada, and they yanked the entire thing from Dark Empire.
Well, hopefully we get a little more context, especially since they were experimenting on Grogu anyways.
So
I think everybody's overlooking another possibility.
Okay.
Leia.
Yeah, possibility.
Possible.
Maybe.
But by this time, I believe she cast her. This is after she dropped her lightsaber because she was fearing for her son.
Yeah, that's
Because they were training right after Return of the Jedi.
I know she's not a Jedi, but what about Maz from The Force Awakens?
no. Maz is not force sensitive whatsoever.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I wouldn't mind seeing like Takadana on there and like Maz's cantina, but the Mandalorian stopping off and asking for questions, or maybe helping Maz out for something. But other than that, no, I wouldn't see that.
Well, I would think that Ahsoka gave him. Well, I would imagine Tython is a world that could be relatively easily found. So,
Isn't it where the original Jedi Temple is in EU?
Yeah, Tython was like the world where all the first Force wielders were brought. I mean, we're talking about the Dawn of the Jedi comic series and the novels that they did. Tython was like the world where all of the first Force wielders were gathered from across the galaxy and brought to learn to use the Force. So this is major.
Could it be Darth Maul? Because we never got any full complete.
No, he's dead.
He's dead at this point. He died he died maybe a few years before A New Hope. Because if you remember, the episode Old Wounds and everything in Rebels,
that's right.
Kenobi kills him.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, no, Maul's dead. So, and Maul's not even Jedi. He's technically Sith. Well, he's a defunct Sith.
Of course, a fallen Jedi, yes. Could it be someone related to Snoke?
Well, if we're going along with what it was told in The Rise of Skywalker, Snoke's just a clone, so it doesn't really matter.
Okay.
Of course, I have given Snoke an actual backstory. That'll be coming out next week.
Nice.
I'll be tying off that loose end and moving on. So, no, honestly, I think the only real options we've got for Jedi as of this time period, two definites, one possible, is Luke, Cal Kestis, or Ezra Bridger. So that's the list. Because if you're going by established canon, this time period, post Return of the Jedi, post Fall of the Empire, that's who's around. Now, granted, Ezra's lost and everything, unless this is after he's been found by Sabine and by Ahsoka, then he can be in the picture. But yeah, this is no small thing. I mean, and the other thing that Ahsoka said is he can choose his path. He can either learn to use the Force or he can choose not to.
Mm-hmm.
So she said to the Mandalorian, best to just let his abilities fade. So
Which
But
I didn't know that happened. I didn't know that your powers could fade.
well, I don't know if you missed this line of dialogue. You probably didn't because you're pretty quick on this stuff. She said that he had to suppress his abilities and everything so that he wouldn't be discovered to be a Force sensitive. Because
That's what a lot of people did after Order 66.
yeah,
So kind of cutting themselves off like Luke did in the movies.
Not cutting himself off, just
Go into isolation kind of bit.
Hiding it a little bit.
going into isolation. It is possible. This isn't just something that was, at least as far as I know, it isn't exclusive just to the Sith, because if you remember, Sidious and his master Plagueis were able to camouflage their presence in the Force. So it would be possible that Grogu could do the same thing, because Yoda did it, although he did go to Dagobah, which was kind of a dark Force nexus, and Obi-Wan sparingly used his Force abilities. It's almost like
It's what Kanan Jarrus did.
yeah, it's what I forgot about him. So it's not so much cutting yourself off from the Force like Luke supposedly did in The Last Jedi. It's more like just minimizing your presence in the Force to the point where you're not noticeable. Because if you remember, okay, and again, I'm trying to pull every little jot and tittle from the original trilogy. When they go onto the Death Star, and Vader's there in the bay, and he says, "I sense a presence." He's like, "I sense something, a presence I've not felt since Mustafar." So apparently, Obi-Wan has been able to camouflage his presence in the Force to the point where Vader and Palpatine have been able to sense it. So more than likely, Grogu learned this as well at some point during his training, which goes back to something that I had a very strong suspicion about. He acts as a child, but he does not have the mentality of a child. He's much older.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll be interested to see what happens in the next episode. I'm just wondering if Grogu they'll actually show him being able to communicate with the Mandalorian now. Either verbally, although he hasn't really shown that he can speak vocally, or if he can like flash images into the Mandalorian's mind. Because I think that is something that most Force wielders can do to non-Force sensitives, unless I'm wrong. I'd really have to do some digging and everything into the EU lore of Force wielders, but that sounds like something that's a possibility.
I'm going to throw this out there.
Okay.
He's just pretending to be some sort of a baby, just like Yoda pretended to be an annoying little twit when Luke first saw him.
Yeah, that's what I've always been thinking too, Deej. I don't think you're wrong. I don't think you're by any means wrong and everything. Because Obi-Wan does it a little bit when Luke first meets him in A New Hope. Just a little. But Yoda does it a lot, and it could be that Grogu has been doing the same thing all this time, but now that the Mandalorian knows more about him, maybe this is Grogu finally starts to come out that infantilized shell and really showing more of his personality. I would not be any bit surprised if Yoda himself trained him, because Ahsoka said herself he had many masters, and we know that the Jedi start them off early. And this is just hypothesis. But what if Yoda's species, whatever they're called, what if they? Okay, we know he's 50 plus some odd years old.
Mm-hmm.
What if say Yoda's species, if he's like 10 years old, it's like 20 for us.
Yeah,
What if they,
I can. They age
So he would-
differently than we do. Yeah, that's what makes sense.
yeah, they age differently than we do, and we obviously know that Yoda's race is extremely long lived. And
It
everything.
sort of reminds me of I'm not sure who else is a fan of Orville, but there's the Topa, and Topa is normally, now most people look at Topa and say he's like 7 or 8 years old, but if you look at the comic books, Topa is actually he's less than 2 years old because he aged differently. So maybe that's the case with Baby Yoda or Grogu in this case, that maybe they age a little bit differently than the rest of us.
That is a very distinct possibility, because we know that by and large, force sensitive children are took at infancy and everything by the Jedi to be trained, and for whatever reason and everything, Yoda's species and everything, they have obviously a much stronger connection to the Force. So, but we don't know that much because Lucas has kept it deliberately hidden.
Mm-hmm.
So, I know a lot of people had a problem when they introduced Grogu or the child, but honestly, for me, I have enjoyed the character. I know he's the next big Star Wars toy. Get your baby Yoda, get your child here in all different sizes and shapes and whatever way you want him.
That's one thing, is that we now know he is not a clone of Yoda.
No, he's not a clone. He is he's another member of that species, whatever the name of that species is.
Yodelins? I don't know.
It doesn't seem right.
I don't know.
And just very okay, not quickly to the chat, but to the chat. Polyhedral Paradise, Jason Preston, Dungeon Master Esquire. Good evening, my friend. It is a pleasure to see you. Jason, if you have the time and you want to join the stream, I have pinned the link up at the top of the chat, so you are obviously more than welcome. And here in a little bit, we are going to be kicking off watch party number 2, and we're going to be watching Monty Python and the Holy Grail. My wife hates it when I make that noise. My ambassador hates it when I make that noise. She's like, there's 2 things I dislike about that movie. She's like, by and large, I like it, but there's 2 things I hate about that movie. I was like, what? She's like, that noise and the fact that they make fun of Catholic nuns. I'm like, because she herself is Catholic. And I'm like, okay, that's fair. And
okay.
So, but yeah, I'm sure we'll spend the overnight and everything talking about more about Mandalorian and everything. I'm just waiting for LDG to get in here so he can make me leader again so I can start the next watch party. So LDG, if you're still out there, man, I sent you the link. Get your tuchus in here, bud.
He probably fell asleep in his new chair.
He might have.
Or he's too sore after last night.
Well, he was talking fine earlier and everything.
Well,
And
talking one thing, but he was sore after we got him to do push-ups.
Yeah, I saw that. And 2, that one of the very first friends I ever made on YouTube. Just another nerd. Good evening, my friend.
And I agree with just another nerd too.
And just another nerd. Thank you, sir. As I told Jason, I'll tell you the same thing. If you would like to join the chat and everything, we're, like I said, here in a little bit, we're going to be watching Monty Python, the Holy Grail, and everything. So You're always welcome here, my friend. So, and
Ambassador, what goes 105 miles an hour is green and red?
Baby Yoda
in a blender.
Yes. Mm-hmm. And Jason. So I can follow along with it in my mind. I think a lot of people do, Jason. Don't feel bad. And yeah, thank you, Jason. I appreciate that sincerely. So, well,
but I'm gonna dip.
Okay.
I'll probably check back with you later, but I have to go force myself to watch Discovery again.
You poor man. You have my pity.
Well, the first time I watched it was in a watch party, so everybody was talking through it. So
no!
So now I have to go watch it myself, and yeah. There's only one thing worse than Discovery.
Get chocolate. Get a lot of chocolate. That watching paint dry.
No. No, the only thing worse than watching Discovery is watching new Doctor Who. But
poor baby.
I have cupcakes.
That will sustain you. Save one for every 10 minutes.
Well, I can't help it, LDG. You guys talked all through it yesterday, so I have to go back and watch it so I can understand what the hell they were saying. So I blame you.
And very quickly to the chat, Jason Saint, a recent subscriber. Good evening, my friend. Good to see you. Thank you for being here. And there's LDG. Well, he's in the chat anyway, so he's been listening. I guess I was able to communicate with him through the Force.
He'll tell you it wasn't the Force, it was Project Prometheus, but that's another story.
All right.
I'm out of here.
All right, Deej. We'll talk to you later, bud.
Have fun, ladies and gents.
Later, DJ.
DJ Honesty. Folks, if for those of you that are not regular subscribers or not regulars to my streams, if you have not subscribed to DJ's channel, I honestly say go subscribe to his channel. He has a great channel. If you like a good laugh, if you like some good conversation, and if you're a bit of an insomniac, go check out Deej. He is good people. As with most everyone that I work with, I give them my full ambassadorial seal of approval. And Polyhedro Jason brings up a question, and we can talk about this a little bit until LDG gets in here. So, who got Grogu out of the temple? That's a darn good question. I mean, we know very little about the timeline of everything.
Jocasta knew.
Maybe.
Yeah, that could be her.
Could he have been on the ship when Yoda escaped when they were doing the Order 66? Could he have been on that ship then and disappeared that?
Well,
you mean out of the temple, though?
Yes. LDG Python is whenever you're ready to get it set up and ready to go. Okay. Yeah, 5 minutes. That's fine and everything. We'll start whenever we're done talking about Mandalorian, which may not happen anytime soon.
You go from Tython to Python?
Yes. Yeah, we'll go from Tython to Python.
All in one night.
and then after Python, we're going to do some singing. And Classic's like, oh, dear Lord, no. Get me out of here. I'm running away. Run away. Run away. Run away. Run away.
I don't think Anakin got him out, though. No.
No, I don't see that. It could quite literally have been anybody. I mean, it could have been.
Actually sounds like a good candidate to me because she's a character we know of, but she wasn't off fighting the war like most of the Jedi were, so she likely would have been at the temple when all that went down. So it kind of would make sense.
It could have been her. It could have been Sindralig before Sindralig went up against Anakin.
Could have been Chewbacca's mate. Even she didn't have to be a Jedi. The person that rescued baby Grogu didn't have to be technically a Jedi. It could have been her.
No, I don't think so. Mm-mm.
I don't know. I don't know. The possibilities are endless, though.
Yeah, because all we see is Anakin march into the temple with the 501st, and then we see them in the interior. We see the 501st taking out all the Padawans. So it could have been quite literally anybody, and Grogu could have been anywhere in that temple.
Yeah, because he's small, very small. He could have gone. He could have slipped onto one of the ships, and like I said, he could have gone on the original Yoda ship and got away that way.
Are you talking? Okay, are you talking about when? Okay, now here's a possibility. What if? And this is an extreme what if. Okay, I gotta pop this up here.
I don't.
There could have been me thinking back to the temple after the way off fall. I'm sorry. I don't see Mace surviving that fall, guys. I know he's a powerful Jedi, but he's still humanoid. He still goes splat.
Right.
I'm sorry.
You do not survive 5-story or more falls without doing some serious damage.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Well, and that's the thing, Jason. As small as he was, we could have seen him and not realized it, or he was just off. Let's be candid. That temple was massive. He could have been quite literally anywhere. Anywhere.
Yeah, he's small.
I mean, if he was about the same size that we see him in the first episode of The Mandalorian, he would be, you blink, you miss him, considering everything that's going on in that temple. So the thing is, he could have been quite literally anywhere. Anywhere. And now, is it possible that they were able to Bail was able to smuggle him onto the Tantu 4 after he rescues Yoda? Yeah, that's a possibility. And then from there, he just gets lost in the shuffle somehow. We don't know.
Yeah.
We quite literally don't know. So.
Do we know what happened to Cody, Obi-Wan's friend? Did he get killed?
Captain Cody?
Yes, Captain Cody.
Well, basically, he was like the rest of the clone troopers. He went Empire. Yay, Empire! Go Empire!
Okay, because I was just wondering if he had done something if he had not followed that order.
Because Cody was on Utapau when Order 66 came down, and
right, exactly, yeah, because he started shooting and killing. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, so there's now. I don't think it's any. We may quite literally never know unless Grogu sends a vision into Mando's mind and shows him exactly who saved it.
Or unless we see a flashback of some kind.
Well, that's kind of what I mean.
Yeah.
If Grogu shows Mando a flashback through the Force and everything into his mind and shows him, hey, this is who saved me. But honestly, in the grand scheme of things, would it be cool to know? Yeah, but is it necessarily absolutely vital that we know? Not really.
Yeah, it's not really essential. I mean, I like the fact that it keeps you guessing instead of saying this is cut in stone. So yeah.
So.
I don't think so. I don't think he'd be in carbonite because there'd be some after effects. Honestly, no.
Here's another theory. He was smuggled out and he was put into carbonite till just after the events of the so his mind's still a toddler.
No.
I think that whole infant persona is a diversion, kind of like what DJ said and everything before he left. because you remember Yoda acted a little bit like a mischievous little pipsqueak and everything before he revealing his true identity to Luke in Empire Strikes Back. I think this is kind of a this is a ploy. It's a
Hey, Ambassador, I got to step away and take a phone call. I'll be right back.
That's fine. No worries. I don't think. I'm just gonna say it. No, and hey, Jason, that's a perfectly valid thought. It's a possibility. I'm not trying to say every single thing you're saying isn't possible. Of course, it's possible, but until we know for absolute definite sure, it's all theory. Kind of like with all the theories of who's Snoke, or who was Rey's parents. It's all theory until we know we get something definitive from the brass upstairs.
Yeah. But even then, you can still change things around.
Say it one more time, Brian.
He was one of the dudes in the tanks in the last episode. Seriously, that's where Snoke comes from.
Wow.
I got a feeling. Oh yeah, they're connecting it. That's what everybody was freaking out about.
Well, Disney has their backstory on Snoke. I have mine. I like mine better. It makes more sense. Here's LDG. Okay. Hey, bud.
Hey, Babaloo. What's going on, everybody?
Hey.
How much? We're just sitting here theorizing about who saved Grogu's butt.
Awesome. All right. Are we ready to go? Are we all set?
We can switch whenever you're ready. So.
Okay. Everybody has the link. That's pixelparlor.ldgpixels.com. I believe you have the link in the chat there.
I do.
And awesome. So we have Mighty Python loaded.
Okay.
And
what do I need to do for my end? Anything?
No, I'm good. I hit play. It's playing now.
No, it isn't.
You might need to refresh your page.
Okay, I can do that.
It's playing on my end.
Yeah, it's playing on my end too.
We're at the. There you are.
Oh, okay.
There he is.
Okay. All right. There we are. All righty. Okay.
We haven't gotten to llamas yet.
All right. Hold on once. Let me pause this for half a second. Because I want to.
Okay, 1 second. Yeah, I'll give you control. Here you go. Ready? There. Okay. Now you can pause. Go ahead.
Oh, you can talk. It's okay. Yes, please. Yeah. Thank you. Okay. I gotta start my player. Hold on just 1 second, guys. I want to get to where you're at. Thank you. Don't worry, I'm not camera. I can. I don't mind watching along on this and everything, but I like watching along on my big screen TV. It's in high def. Come on. Well, I'm young. Yes, we know. Copying is a bad thing. You shouldn't copy. Can you cry? Okay. All right, and this selection. Okay, here we go. Oh, crap. Mute. Oh, that would have sucked. Written and performed by Graham Chapman, John Cleese, Eric Idle, Terry Gilliam, Terry Jones, and some other person that I missed. Let me pop that link back in. Budget Rent-A-Car did all the vehicles for this movie.
Yep.
And there we go. Okay. The wonderful telephone system.
Oh wow, Richard Nixon.
Sir Nerdlot. Yeah, Brian, thank you. And if maybe you want to watch along, I have pinned the link at the top of the chat, so you're more than welcome to join us.
Oh no.
Alicia, have you never seen this?
Yes, just not a long time.
Oh, you mean that?
I've got it muted, but I can listen to it here.
She's never seen it. I feel sorry for her.
Reg.
England, 932 AD. Sir Nerdlaw, timestamp is 3 minutes and 55 seconds. And and hey, Jason, I did put the link in your Discord. If you want to pop in and join us or anything, you're more than welcome to. So.
Oh dear.
Oh my gosh. I remember the first time I ever saw this movie when in high school. Oh, England! Pull the other one. Oh shoot, Jason, I'm sorry, bud. Oh my word. This is British humor at its best. That's a journey like Camelot. And Ronald's on my grocery. Jason, that's perfectly fine. It's great to have you in here regardless. Glad to have you, bud, always. Bring out your dead! Folks, I am sorry. I have seen this movie way
It's
too
not
many
done
times.
yet.
Out your dead! Out your dead! Out your dead!
Oh no.
Okay, I'm back.
Hey, classic. We're watching My Python right now. I put the watch along link up in the chat if you want to watch it with us.
Oh, okay. I see.
Okay. Bring out your dead. Oh, dead. Dead.
He said, I'm not dead.
He'll be stone dead in a minute.
I'm doing the hot.
Oh, do us a favor.
Oh, man. Look.
Oh no.
I beat him. No, so being a cat against the hut. Yes, sir, we have noticed that, sir. He's good all over him.
And got shit all over him.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh.
Originally, they were going to have horses,
Yeah,
but they didn't have enough money.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I'm gonna bring out your dead shirt for the occasion. Do it, Jason. Do it. Don't tell you, man. Dennis. Female Dennis. Okay. King. Oh, King. Very nice. You're definitely exploiting the workers. Okay, I'm gonna just shut up.
Marx's great grandfather.
Yeah, except we didn't know he was British.
And of course, Terry Jones died beginning of this year.
Aw.
You know, I heard that people have actually started using the word the year 2020 as a swear.
Wow,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
Yeah. Like, you son
Example?
of a 2020. Or
No.
go or kiss my 2020.
Oh no. Oh no.
See the violence inherited in the system.
You are the violence inherent in the system.
Oh, what a giveaway. You see him impressing
Labor
me?
agitators.
You saw it, didn't you?
They're like,
Take it, Brian.
Don't tase me, bro.
Yeah.
Oh,
Uh-oh. We know who's coming up next.
sounding
Yep.
flesh wound.
None shall pass.
At least
oh, the music in this is so good.
I know, right?
Yes. Ooh! Ow!
Oh,
Ow!
Ryan the King's Jewels.
Oh! Oh!
So very light. I'm putting that up there. Cancel King Arthur. Oh,
Oh! Oh!
that looked very painful.
Sir, do you need an ambulance, sir?
There's many men tonight.
Hello?
King Cute riddance.
He's like, so?
What shall pass? Even tonight. Who now die? Move for no
For
man.
no man.
man.
Oh no. Oh!
Rung his bell.
Sound like a pot hitting a pan.
I know.
Ooh.
No, it isn't.
I've had
It's
worse.
just a flesh wound.
You pansy.
It's just a flesh wound.
I will say the blood squirt is actually fairly accurate. Alicia,
How
have
about
you ever
you?
seen the movie before, or have you just been a while?
Been a while.
Okay. Look, it's
Oh, no.
Any arms left.
Oh
Who's
my
whispering?
god. Oh no. There it goes.
What are you gonna do? Bleed on me? You're a loony. Okay, I'm gonna stop. For this.
Mhm. Oh.
I still bite ya.
Dude, like a bite's gonna kill him. Come on, dude.
Jesu Domine, dona eis requiem. Whack!
Ow. Ow.
Whack! We found that person's wearing shaving cream.
Yep. Yep.
And there's Sir Bedivere actually putting a coconut on a swallow.
Oh.
It looks like a carrot.
Yeah. Is that Eric Idle?
It is.
Ah.
I can't imagine.
I got better. Bad anyway.
Burn the wit! Burn the wit!
Bad him.
Jeez. One track minds.
Awkward.
Which is made of wood?
Like, no. Wait. Never really thought about him. Oh my gosh.
A duck.
She said. Shaving cream still on that guy's face.
Science. This image. So better be.
The book of the film.
That's what the brave say. We gotta have the pure. We thought to see a lingo. Bristol.
So not appearing in this film.
Okay. Shit.
Camelot.
Camelot. It's only a model. That's. There we go.
Oh no.
You know, they actually did a Lego version of this thing, of this bit.
Oh really? Wow.
Yes. Gable. I have to push the Camelot.
This is a silly place.
Yeah, let's skip it.
Pigeons. The Holy Grail. Mm-hmm. I'm not gonna lie, the animation for this looks great, even now.
Yes. But it's not the same Holy Grail that was in Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade.
I think it is. That guy was actually beating the water with a stick.
That was stupid.
I know.
Bum, bum. One sour note.
Oh,
Hello. Hello.
Oh man. One of the most quoted scenes in all of cinema. Be very keen.
Come on.
Oh man. Business. Neats. Oh my god. I don't want to talk to you anymore, you empty-headed little food troll fly bear. Oh my gosh. It's a flying airborne cow. They threw a duck. Who throws a duck? They threw another duck. And a cat. Oh, this movie will never ever be old. Like in a million years, they'll find copies of this buried somewhere, and they'll be like, "People found this funny."
Yeah, they're probably saying, "What's wrong with you folks? How can you watch something so
Somebody else will
ridiculous?"
go, it's different humor. It's British.
It takes a special class to watch this.
I love the French guy's expression, like, what?
Say what? He's hitting his head like, am I hearing? What am I hearing? What is that?
It's the Trojan bunny. Dun dun dun, Trojan bunny.
Mm-hmm. That door looks so fake.
What does?
The door.
Oh, the door. Yeah, I guess. Hey, they said that the 11th Doctor's catchphrase.
But they didn't call it a. Yeah, that's right. They did say the right word. Yeah, they called it a rabbit. Yeah. Because I know French, so yeah, I picked up on the word. They said, "Oh, somebody brought us a present."
Oh, here I thought you were actually smart.
The first face palm.
Large wooden badger.
Oh! Well, he's no longer in the Slayer Union.
Bye. C'est la vie.
A famous historian. Just a random famous historian. Oh, goodness. And just some random knight comes along and kills the poor guy.
Oh.
So the guy playing the minstrel, the guy singing, that's Neil Innes, and he actually died just a couple of weeks before Terry Jones did.
Oh,
Jeez.
wow.
Hey, very good singing voice.
He was the guy that got crushed by the rabbit, too.
Oh, wow. Beware, beware, beware.
I love how Robin has a chicken on his shield.
I know, right?
And it makes you wonder, is he really a chick? Uh-oh.
Forget about freedom. Let's talk about mud. Now, I just wonder, how many hearts does that knight have?
Oh, it says dead people only. Oh.
Domine.
Oh my! Oh!
I see London. I see France. I see monks not wearing underpants.
No underpants, you mean?
That's what I said. No underpants.
Exactly.
Uh-oh. This is the one part of the movie Madam Ambassador hates the most. Open the door! Welcome! Welcome to Castle Andrax! Oh.
Oh damn.
Midget crapper? Zoot? Oh, man. This part of the movie is not for small children.
Oh no.
Dr. Piglet, Dr. Winston.
Oh no. He's rolling. Oh.
Excuse me.
Hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
Say hello to my little friend.
Well, hello to all my little friends.
He's like, never mind.
Kind of like how he's using his shield.
Yeah, oh my gosh. Get on with it. Even the Lord says, get on with it. Okay,
Oh Lord. Oh Lord.
The oral sex.
Right?
Welcome to Ambassadorial Wing After Dark. Let him tangle us. Let him tangle us. Sir.
150.
Oh, shit. Okay. Might as well say it. Sir. Okay, I'm going to say it. Okay, I'm up. All right, I'm just going to pause this for a second. Sir Lancelot, the first cock block in history.
Agreed.
We'll see you in a little while, Brian, and tell him we said howdy.
All right, man. I stay for a little bit though,
Okay, that's fine.
about 10 minutes or so.
Alrighty. Uh-oh. Here they come. That's moving. Oh, thank goodness it isn't just me who does it.
A shrubbery.
A shrubbery. Alive! Oh, good. I believe this movie is 40 plus years old and it still holds up. Oh, Lord, this part. Guy who wants to sing, but his father won't let him.
With the kittens.
And good evening, Fiona Wolf. Welcome back. Oh, dear Lord. Princess Lucky. Good grief, these guys are inept.
Oh my word.
Fiona, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I just gotta say it. The guys from the crew from Monty Python, there will never be another bunch as funny or as talented as those guys ever in the history of ever.
Agreed. That sounded almost like the Disney theme they were doing before they cut it off.
I know.
Being as inconspicuous as possible.
Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here.
Message for you, sir. Okay, could this technically be considered the very first catfish ever? Just saying.
Could have been.
Holy Grail. It's a good palate cleanser after the full moon, the sky work shift. That must be Princess Lucky with her huge tracts of land. And Fiona and everybody else is in the chat. If you're watching along or want to watch along, the link is up in the pinned at the top of the chat. And those poor guards are just minding their own business, and they're like, "What the hell's going on here?"
Who's that guy running? He's like, who the heck is that? He's still chewing too. Oh,
Hey!
What the hell?
He just starts killing everybody.
I know.
oh no!
We're all gonna die.
I'm ready to just stand there letting him do it.
Yep. Like, get out of my way or I'll kill you.
He takes the bride.
Oh no. Stabbing the torch.
Oh, I'm Tim, sorry. I only killed 8.
Oh, good grief.
Ooh.
He's ready, but not able.
Run! Run!
Oh, Brian. Okay. Oh, my word.
Get on
Okay.
with it, you want to say. Almost.
Okay, I'm just going to say this. I feel like... How do I want to word this? Every time somebody almost died in Rise of Skywalker, I felt like they should have said, "I'm not dead.
It's merely a flesh wound."
It's merely a tiny ship blowing up." and eat on these and sacred. But there's Raja, there's Shravan. Then he said me.
I love how the ones in the background just keep saying knee anyway.
I know. Just dream forest.
The forest.
A heading.
Wizard of Oz reference.
Sir
Robin has returned.
And there was much rejoicing. Yay! Ooh.
Oh dear. Oh, police car. Oh.
Yay! Oh.
Ew.
Yay! Hey, look, it's Brother Maynard. Oh, goodness. Wow. Impressive. And you can hear the artillery shells in the background.
Yep.
What manner of man of music can kindle fire without flint or tinder?
Yes, well, I can see you're very busy.
Me. Tim the Enchanter.
flamethrower. Clap, 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 clap.
Oh, goodness. Oh, Lordy. How dare
What?
you?
Wizard of Oz kind of references.
You know. Piano Wolf brings up a good point.
A
The
Grail.
whole movie has favorite parts. Here comes the holy hand grenade of Antioch.
Meow, meow, meow.
Grail. Oh. Mage. Look, everyone! Force perspective. Actually, pretty good force perspective.
Oh dear.
Dismount? Off of what? You're not writing anything. The Piano Wolf is like, and here comes the best villain ever. Bernard. What's what? Can we go? Well, they could have crossbows. Or maybe even just short bows or long bows. You know, any type of bows, really. Like,
It is the rabbit.
It's stuffed. Why? You bum. Whoa! Judas Priest! I warned you. I told you. Oh, it's just a harmless little bunny. Oh, good grief. Mommy. And you can't at all see the stick that they're... Jeez. This thing is like Night of the Olympus on steroids.
Yep.
And Tim's like, you idiots. But the best part is, no rabbits were harmed in the filming of this movie. Or llamas.
The Easter Bunny from hell.
The Easter Bay from Super Mega Hell.
Exactly. That's Chucky's best friend.
I don't know. Brother Maynard! Took. Lihangane.
Oh no.
Requiem. Jesu Domine. Donae is Requiem. Jesu Domine. To the sign to the one. And there's a lot in the 108 home high.
His voice is like the guy in The Princess Bride. Move on. Moving on.
Vienna, you're killing me here. Imagine Captain Sheridan using the holy hand grenade against the shadows. Holy hand grenade, not in my sight. Amen.
Amen. 3. They're probably thinking, what the heck is going on over there?
And not being in my sight, shall snuff it. Oh my word. Oh. What does it say? What language is that? It's Aramaic. Oh, Lordy. Yeah, really run away.
I think they used that grenade a little too soon.
Uh-oh.
Oh!
Oh, man.
Oh,
The
my
bridge
word.
of death. Oh. Death. You jump out of the bell. Three. Jeez, what is it with the 5 questions?
I don't know. They can't count.
Clearly.
Dun, 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 dun.
These questions 3. And the other side, he see. What is your favorite color?
That was easy.
That was so insanely easy.
Too easy. Oh. Bye-bye.
Thank you for playing. Okay, not only is he chased, he doesn't know his favorite color. It's your quest.
You have made a fatal error. Would you like to try again?
Oh, I love British humor. I really do. I love British humor. Well, you've got to know these things if you're king. Oh no, here we go.
The rickety old bridge.
Do you realize we only have 10 minutes left in this movie?
I
Wow.
know, that's crazy.
It feels like we just started it.
I know. I'm like, oh my word.
Oh, mercy.
Keep on moving, keep on moving.
Moving, moving, moving. Keep those 90s moving.
It sounds like he said lunch. He sounded like lunch a lot. Lunch a lot. Lunch a lot.
No, the lunch train where you can eat your food. Ask Enosh and Dawson about that one. They can tell you. The Council Hog. Final resting place of the Holy Grail.
Ba, 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 ba.
Boom, 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 boom. Oh, nice boat. I guess that's what you call foreshadowing. Wait a minute.
What?
That almost looks like the same boat that they used at the end of Excalibur.
Might have been.
But wait a minute, no. This was made before Excalibur. Excalibur was made in the 80s. This was made in the 70s.
75.
Yeah, so okay, maybe Excalibur used this same boat.
Maybe. Bum, bum, bum.
Such epic music for such a silly movie.
I know. It's such good music.
Well, Elmer Bernstein did do music for several of the better National Lampoon movies.
Yep. Bum, bum, bum.
Fiona Wolf, insert dramatic music here. The boat! At its end. And amazingly, only Bedivere survived.
Yep.
Or wasn't taken into custody by the police.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hello, stuffy English knights. Bring out a duck. I unclog my nose in your direction. Stand up like a dresser. I might call somebody that next time they die. You tiny brained whopper. Other people's buttons.
Oh!
And they castanets out of your testicles.
Oh,
These bugger folk. Taunting this time. Nothing yet. Niggits. Well, Arthur's like everybody else now. You want to know why? He's covered in
Why?
shite. He's covered in shite.
Oh yeah.
Sweet honey iced tea.
Wow. That's a lot of cosplayers or Renaissance Festival folk.
Yep. Bum, bum, bum.
Pretty good cosplay, I'll say that much. Oh, man. gonna lie, that armor is really good looking.
Mm-hmm. Doo-doo. Doo-doo.
French peasants! Today the blood of many a valiant knight shall be avenged! No, it won't.
Oh man.
And any minute now. Bingo!
Perfect timing. They're all backing up like what?
That's an offensive weapon it is. It's a shield, you twit. Oh my gosh. The most anticlimactic ending in cinema history ever. Oh my gosh. And that, ladies and gentlemen, was Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Oh my gosh. As I was saying before we started, the first time I ever saw this movie was when I was my sophomore year of high school, and I was like, oh my God. This is the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. And now I have it on Blu-ray for all posterity. 40th anniversary edition. Because my wife, the mamma bastard, loves me that much, even though certain parts of the movie offend her. But I'm like, I understand, and I will not. All undone by one Bobby. Yep, pretty much. All undone by one idiot knight who decided it was a good idea to slash some poor historian's throat with a sword while he was on horseback. Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh man. Well, Vienna, you're in the chat. Vienna, if I put the link to the stream over in the Council of One's chat room if you want to pop on and share any thoughts. Unless you're too tired, that's okay too. Alicia, Classic, any thoughts on this marvelous, glorious
Oh my word.
movie?
Where to start? There's so much in
Great
here.
movie.
There's so many references to other movies in a way, like The Wizard of Oz. And the humor is so timeless. I mean, I never get tired of it. I really don't.
Yeah.
Especially when he said, "Oh, it's always a flesh wound." And like, come on, dude, come on, you're beaten. Give it up.
Yeah, it was one of my favorite movies ever. It's I was a big role-playing nerd, Dungeons and Dragons and all when I was growing up, and this is almost like required viewing.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely, positively, indubitably.
Oh, that was me. Never mind. Okay.
Oh no, it's okay. You're all right, LDG.
Good stuff.
Oh yes.
I also forgot to mention Neil Innes, that guy I mentioned earlier. He wrote all the songs in the movie also,
Really?
like Knights of the Round Table and everything.
Yeah, if I wouldn't get a freaking strike for sharing it, there is a Lego short where they actually do the song and all the characters are Lego figures. It's hysterical. They do this.
Oh, wow.
They do the Camelot song, and it is hilarious. Absolutely, positively hilarious. Oh, but yeah, I was like, I have got at some point. And Fiona Wolf is, yeah, Fiona. I can't say. I think there is a possibility that something like this could be made again, but it'll probably be in the future. But it's going to take a really sharp, really well put together comedy troupe to do it.
Mm-hmm.
So
it would take a very rare people willing to do this kind of
German,
movie.
Mark.
Nana. Hello.
Hello.
Welcome back.
I hear myself, and yet I don't hear myself. It's okay, Fiona. It's not a problem. And yes, Sir Nerdlot's such a great movie. Absolutely.
Okay, I'll fix it.
It's okay. I don't care.
No, I forgot I had the music on for the YouTubes.
Oh, that's okay. Don't worry about it. Well, speaking of music, we're going to be doing some karaoke here in a little while.
There you go. but something like this will not be made by current year Hollywood whatsoever.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I think my parents first let me watch this when I was in high school.
Same.
Like junior or senior year or something like that. And I still didn't understand some of the jokes until a bit later. Oh man. But yeah, this is some pretty smart stuff. You can still make all sorts of jokes about it years later.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, and the really crazy thing is, I told my mom and grandmother about this because she was still alive and everything. She didn't pass until between my sophomore and, well, before I started my junior year of high school. And Mom was like, "Okay, whatever." And then we finally got to rent a copy when we got our very first VCR, and she's like, "I don't get it." I'm like, "It's British humor." She's like, "Exactly."
Yeah.
We sat her in the class and everything, and I remember it was for a European history class that we watched this, and the teacher was actually out sick for a couple of days, and it took us a couple of days to watch it, and we were all absolutely positively dying and laughing because we had never been exposed to anything like this in our lives, and we were just, oh man.
When my dad was stationed in Germany, him and my mom watched Monty Python's Flying Circus all the time, like just the regular syndicated stuff.
Uh-huh.
So they pretty much grew up on this stuff for the most part.
Mm-hmm. Well, the thing is, I think the most difficult part about this movie is the language, and I don't mean like foul language, just the fact that, well, obviously the British talk differently than we do, and they have swear words that we have never thought of.
Mm-hmm.
And not to mention, it does poke fun at politics, it pokes fun at religion, it pokes fun at all sorts of things, but it does it so well. And then it just has some regular slapstick in it that you absolutely love. The Black Knight always triumphs. You're a loony.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God. You're mortally wounded. What are you doing?
It's only a flesh wound. What is wrong with you?
Yeah.
It's just a flesh wound.
I'll bite your kneecaps off.
I know. Like he's gonna do whatever he can to have the upper hand, so to speak.
Oh Lord. And all he did was guard that one area, and that was his whole realm of responsibility.
I know. And that one guy couldn't get with any of those ladies. He's like, no.
He's like, I want to go back and face the peril.
God.
He's like, there's only 150 of them.
I could do it. I swear I could try. I could try. Before Futurama made Snoo Snoo funny. Or even funnier.
You feel so bad for him because you're like, oh, he tried so hard.
Well, like I said, Sir Lancelot, the first ever cock block.
Yes.
Like, I want to face the peril. No, it's too perilous.
You cannot handle it.
Yeah, if I
But I
remember
want to
correctly. The lady's reaction. Well, shit. Oh. Like,
yeah, Zeus.
Like,
Or was it?
yes, Zeus. Like, no.
Okay, it wasn't Zeus.
No.
It was the. It was her twin sister. What was the name of the other sister? Damn it, I can't remember. But I know, I know I say this on my channel a lot, but they don't make movies like this anymore.
They don't.
I mean, they try, but you have to have a really keen, sharp, comedic mind to make a movie like this. And,
I don't think they really even try, to be honest.
No, they kind of recycle, kind of like what they did with the Animaniacs stuff on Hulu. They did a play of words on the Hello Nurse, and it's like it's not even the actual character anymore. They just did a play on the words, and it's like, yeah, that falls flat. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, this movie, it holds up. It still holds up, even though it was in 75. Yeah, it still holds up good.
It's 40 years old.
Yep.
And it still holds up. And that's the truly glorious thing about it, is the fact that it still holds up after all this time.
For 45 years, it's held up really nicely, yes.
And, well, wait till you see what I've got lined up for us next month in terms of watch parties. I've got some good ones coming.
Sounds good, man. Sounds good.
Well, next month is, one of my favorite times of year, and it was my father's favorite times of year as well. And that's, of course, Christmas time. And we're going to be doing watch parties. We're going to be doing discussions. We're going to do something I've not done. Well, I've done karaoke, but we're going to do something a little bit different. We're going to do karaoke with a twist. We're going to do Christmas karaoke.
Yay.
So, if you like singing Christmas carols or Christmas songs, that's coming up in a couple weeks, I think. I'm trying to remember. I haven't scheduled everything yet, but I'm going to here in the next couple of days. But yeah, we're going to be doing a watch party for Die Hard. Oh, somebody else is in here. Who else is in here? Well, I'll be dipped.
Hello.
Hey, Sir Nerdbot, good evening. How you doing, bud?
He's heard a lot.
Congratulations on
boy.
making it
Thank
a
you.
year.
Yep. Yes.
Whew. And the amazing thing is, I lost a subscriber during the stream. I guess I offended someone by some of the comments I made about Mandalorian. Oh, well.
Right.
Either that, or actually, some people that followed my BookTube stuff got banned from YouTube, and then they returned to resub to me later when they got a clear account. So that could be happening too.
Wow. I know people stopped subscribing to me and after I did my last Mandalorian review, but this one, they haven't said anything yet, so I don't know.
So, Sir Nerdlot, always a pleasure to have you on, bud. Truly.
Oh, thanks. That's a awesome watch along there. That's actually the first watch along I actually participated in.
Really? Well,
Yeah.
that is all due to the guy down on the bottom below Classic Comics. LDG Pixels, the tech genius, the ambassador of
Right.
tech.
Oh, yeah.
One of the
No,
smartest,
I-
one of the smartest guys I've ever met on here, and I've met quite a few. Two of which are in the panel right now.
Well, yeah, like you guys have stated many times, that movie is such a classic. It will
Yeah.
never get old. It will never
Mm.
not be funny.
Yes.
Yeah, I got my copy somewhere. It was just easier to link up with the other way. It's like, oh, because I
Yeah.
don't have a brain right now. Retail kills brain cells.
Agreed.
I know. I've been there, done that.
Oh.
I used to work retail. I've worked
It-
food service. I've worked retail. I've worked just about everything. But yeah, so for those of you that are watching that have channels, if you ever want to do watch parties, get a hold of the guy down below Classic. And if you need help with tech stuff or software or anything, get a hold of this guy. There's a reason I call him the master of the tech realm.
Agreed.
Yeah.
And
The
just
only thing I want to say,
And just an all-around classy, awesome, funny guy who's a very strong believer in community, and much like myself and a lot of the other people that I associate with. But yeah, this movie, and I can watch it. I could probably watch it 100 times and it'll still be funny.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. And to piggyback off of something you said during the movie, how talented this group was. Not just like what they did with Monty Python, but what they went and did after.
Mm-hmm.
Terry Gilliam made some of my favorite movies.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, he made plenty of good films. There was Baron Munchausen. The Fisher King is really good. That might be his best movie.
I don't think I've ever actually seen that one. Right?
Yeah, I think that's an underrated movie. Jeff Bridges is in it, and he's great. I thought he should have won an Oscar for it.
that sounds familiar, but I can't place it right now.
I have heard of the Fisher King, but I've never actually seen it. Believe it or not, folks, there are movies I have never seen. It has happened.
I think my favorite was that one that he was supposed to do with Heath Ledger. He did the beginning of it.
Mm-hmm.
Dr. Parnassus. Imaginarium of Dr. Parnassus.
Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. Yeah, I've heard of it. I've just never seen it.
Yeah, it's really trippy, like most of some of his stuff.
I think the trippiest movie I've ever seen, and I'm actually do a watch party or a review or something or a stream about it, would have to be Heavy Metal. That movie is seriously trippy. At least I think it is.
Pink Floyd The Wall.
Oh. Yeah.
I saw that at too young of an age, and like anytime I see it again, like it kind of triggers like a PTSD or something, and like I'll get chills and stuff.
Time Bandits. I forgot. Yeah, he did Time Bandits.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. He did do Time Bandits. Yeah.
Brazil.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
There's another big one that I can't remember it.
No, there was like something else though, but I'm trying to remember what the darn movie was called. Is what like Eric the Viking, or what is it called?
Eric the Viking. Yeah, that was a movie that had some Python members in it. I don't think that was actually a Python movie though.
No,
Mhm.
it did have a few familiar faces in it, and I
Yes.
think they accidentally sank Atlantis in that movie.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Oh, okay. That was directed by Terry Jones, actually, written and directed by Terry Jones. I remember because it wasn't long after that came out that Graham Chapman died.
Yeah.
Oh man, no, I'm just looking at the price for it. The VHS they want about $45, and then the Blu-ray is like $17.
That's crazy.
Just a little bit, but for movies like this, people are willing to pay because, well,
Mm-hmm.
I know people have said that digital media is eventually going to overtake physical media. I don't necessarily ever see that happening. I think there will always be a bit of a balance between the two and everything, between physical media and between digital and everything, like with streaming and with like free streaming platforms and everything that you have to watch ads to watch a movie. But I think people are willing to do that. I know I am, because there's like, okay, we have Disney Plus and we have HBO Max. That's the two we pay for. Although once Mandalorian ends, we'll probably cancel our subscription, and then we'll probably come back next October when the next season picks up. Unless Disney Plus really starts to bring out some other stuff. I know they're supposed to be starting the Marvel shows, so maybe we'll stick around with it. But there's like 3 or 4 free streaming services that you can download on like your Fire Stick, or if you have a gaming console, like we have a PS4. And we've got Crackle, Tubi, Vudu, and what's the name of the other one? Pluto. And Pluto, I think, is by far, next to maybe HBO Max, one of the most expansive streaming platforms out there, and it's completely free.
Yeah, I'm thinking about getting that. I've heard good things about it.
Pluto, yeah, Pluto TV, it's classic. I think you would like it. It's got channels dedicated just to Star Trek, and I'm talking old classic Trek,
Right?
Where they run TNG. I think they run maybe DS9, the TOS, maybe Voyager, stuff like that.
I know they have a channel. They run Mystery Science Theater.
Yes,
I think.
yes,
Mhm.
yeah. Uh-huh. And speaking of Mystery Science Theater, in January, I'm actually going to do a couple of streams where we kind of MST3K Last Jedi and Rise of Skywalker.
Nice.
So if y'all want to be a part of those and everything, just let me know, obviously. And I haven't decided because, well, I've got time. It's January, so that's a month off. That's almost a month off. But I've already got the thumbnails put together and everything. I just got to set up the streams. But I just want to get a little real for just a few minutes here, if y'all don't mind, and I'll try not to drag this on too long. But Man Ambassador for almost a year said, "You know so much about pop culture, and you know so much about, and you have such a strong tie to this stuff." And she's like, "You also are a person of faith. You're a Christian." And she's like, "I don't hear many channels that have that cross section or what have you." And she's like, "Why don't you go start a freaking YouTube channel so you talk about this stuff?" And I was like, "Okay, fine. I'll do it. I'll do it. And I remember my very first video I ever did. It had no thumbnail, had no intro, had nothing. It was just me with my phone, and that was it. And it was a trailer reaction to The Rise of Skywalker. And the funny thing was, it turned out to be pretty much 100% accurate, and I was just guessing.
when random A guesses get to everywhere. Aha.
You know what?
and I don't even think I called myself the ambassador at the time, or I didn't even call myself Ambassador Kosh at the time. I didn't, people have asked me, why did you change your name? Well, for one, I didn't want to get a copyright claim from Warner Brothers because, well, Warner Brothers, while I like what they do, I don't want to cross them legally. I'm not that stupid.
And recently I did see in JMS's feed that Warner Brothers has made billions off of Babylon 5, even through resale of DVDs and everything else.
Mm-hmm. And I'm still amazed that they have not put it on HBO Max. I'm hoping that they eventually do. I mean, I'm not particularly worried about it. I've got the whole thing on DVD. I've got all 5 seasons. I've got Crusade. I've got all the movies. I'm good. The only thing I don't have is like the Lost Voices with the Tales of the Rangers and whatnot.
You're not missing much there.
Oh, am I not? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. But honestly, I eventually said, okay, I'm just going to call myself the ambassador. And people were like, why did you change? And I was like, well, obviously the reason I just said, but I was like, also I wanted something unique. So I went through and I was like, what are the channels that I kind of follow? What are some ones that I just looked through? And I was like, nobody really calls himself this. But it was also an identity that I feel like I portray in real life when I'm not in front of a camera. And ambassadors try to be conciliatory. They try to represent parties that don't normally have a voice. They try to be diplomatic, and when necessary, they speak the plain, unvarnished truth, whether a person wants to hear it or not. And that's pretty much me as a person, just condensed into a name. And I have met so many people in this past year, and a lot of them are here. Some have been here since the start. Some have been more recent, but I just want to say to all of you, thank you. Thank you for believing in me. Thank you for going with me on this journey. Thank you for supporting me. Thank you for the encouragement, because even as strong a will as I have, and I have an exceedingly strong will, ask Madam Ambassador and everything, there are times I ask myself, do I really want to keep going? But then I think, if I quit now, then everything I have accomplished is for naught. And the one thing that my family taught me not to be was a quitter. And I posted something a few weeks ago on Twitter and everything, and I kind of said something similar to this, and I included the clip from Into the Spider-Man, Into the Spider-Verse, and it's when Miles goes through his whole thing and he finally realizes he's ready. He makes his leap of faith. And there's one particular line and everything in that scene and everything, and it's from earlier in the movie when his mother says, our family doesn't run from things. And my dad, my grandparents, all the friends I've lost in life, they taught me one very important thing. You don't run from things. You face things head on. And I looked up this scene from Captain America. I think it was Civil War. Yeah, it was Civil War. And it's during the funeral for Peggy Carter. And it's her niece talking. And she says, and it's actually a quote from a Captain America story from a comic, where you can compromise, do so. But when you can't, don't. And when everyone is telling you that something wrong, something right, and everyone tells you to move, you plant yourself like a tree by a river. and you look the world in the eye and say, no, you move. And that sounded so much like something my grandmother told me when I was a kid. Because my grandmother was a very strong-willed woman. She had to be. And that's something she instilled in me, and that's something that I've transferred and I carry on through my life. And I'm exceedingly grateful for everyone who has subscribed to this channel, who has become a part of this community, who has believed in me, believed in what I have to say and what I think and what I feel. And I know at times I may come off as exceedingly inflammatory. I may come off as very biting and hard edge, but sometimes in life, going the long way around doesn't get you anywhere. Sparing a person's feelings, well, you should when possible. When you compromise, when you can compromise, do so. But if you believe in something, if you have a principle or a moral that you believe in, then you don't back down. You tell them, no, you move. And that's part of what the ambassadorial wing is about. It's part of my personality. That's what I'm about. And it means so much to me. That's that 340 some odd people have shared that vision and shared that ideal that things can be made better, that this thing called YouTube could possibly be turned into something better. It may not be easy, but if you believe in that enough, ideas can change the world. Sorry, didn't mean to bring the stream to a screeching halt. But like I said, I wanted to be a little real, a little vulnerable with y'all for a few minutes.
That's fine. We totally understand. I mean, I know for me personally, when I first met you, which doesn't seem like it was that long ago, it really doesn't. It seemed much longer, much longer. I met you on, I think it was on Orville Nation's, one of his Latchcomb videos. Yes, yeah. And you gave the bit of trivia about what is what does John Wayne have in common with Star Wars?
Yeah.
And I still remember that, and it stuck with me. And I still remember you befriended me, and you found out that I was a geek and a nerd like you, and you didn't make me feel stupid. You didn't make me feel like that was a bad thing. You said, hey, that's a good thing. It's a good thing to be a nerd. It's okay to be, to be the way you are. And you make so many people feel so welcome here. You really do. I mean, you talk about so much. You talk about Shakespeare. You talk about your religious beliefs. You talk about music. You talk about movies. And you make us all feel so welcome. I mean, every time I come on, I could come on here, say 30 minutes late, and you always say, hey, how are you? What are you doing? How are you? What's going on? What can I do to support you? And you make all of us feel connected. And that's just a huge thing for me, because I grew up, sadly, where I was bullied a lot. And a lot of people still do bully me, sadly. Yeah. But yet, when I'm around here, I'm safe. I can talk about what I want to talk about. Nobody judges me. Nobody teases me. They're saying, hey, I'm willing to hear what you have to say. And they don't make you feel down for it. And when I first told you about my love for Shakespeare, it was so cool that I could talk about Shakespeare without feeling bad about it. And then finding out that you had these watch parties. You encouraged me to do karaoke. I would have never done karaoke, honest to God, on video, but you encouraged me to do it for that one watch party. And I was like, I was scared to death. I admit that. I will say that to my, I will say it straight up. I was scared to death to sing that song, Hallelujah. I was so scared to sing it. And after that, I started doing my own watch parties. Not my watch party, but my own live stream where I was doing karaoke. And I kept saying, it's because of Ambassador. Ambassador made me do this and encouraged me to do it. Him and his friend Brian said, hey, you got a really pretty voice. Why don't you share it with everybody? I was so scared because people used to tease me for my singing. But yet you guys said, no, go for it. You got this really pretty voice. Use it. And I was like, wow, I know I'm rambling, but.
No, you're not rambling. You're making perfect sense.
It's just. When I'm here, I feel safe. It's just like the rest of the world is like fades away. Like right now, I'm going through a craziness where I'm getting ready to move. And I don't think about the move when I'm here. I just think about, I'm hanging out with my friends. I'm having a good time. I don't think about the hours I spend. I just go like, wow, has it really been 2 hours? Has it really been an hour? Has it really been 30 minutes? And I just go like, time just flies when I'm here. And it's just like so much fun. And it's like, it's incredible so much that we can connect on. Like when we were watching Mandalorian earlier, I said straight up, I really did not like that episode, but I was willing to watch it with you because you're my friend. You're a dear part of me. And I said, you know what? I will watch it with you and watch it with, fresh eyes to say, okay, let me be respectful and kind. My friends are watching it. They probably like it, but you know what? You didn't judge me for not liking it, and I didn't judge you for liking it. We just said, we're a community. We're friends. We're focusing on what we agree on. We don't focus on what we disagree on. And I think that's the thing that you do. You make everybody say, this is what we agree on. This is what we can focus on. And let's make this community one that's not divided.
Yeah. I agree. And I think, like Alicia said, you've been very good at creating a space where people can come in and feel like they don't have to, walk on eggshells or worry about what if I say this or what if I say that. And I do want to thank you for that, Ambassador, and as well as congratulating you on the 1-year anniversary as well.
Well, and, something I try to instill a lot of what I do online from my life before this thing called the internet and YouTube even existed. And this is me in essence opening up a part of my life and a part in my home. I mean, yes, this is a virtual space, but this is a space where we can come. It's like I have said in every single, it has been the cornerstone of my channel from the get-go. It's something that I've echoed in every intro that I ever made. That's why I put together the compilation of every intro that I've ever made and ran it at the beginning of the stream to show not only the evolution of the channel and the evolution of my editing ability, in a manner of speaking, but to echo that sentiment. Because ambassadors are meant to be, as I said, meant to be a representative of a nation or an ideal or whatever it may be, and put forth the best possible face for that ideal or for that group. And at times when necessary, for lack of a better term, take up the sword and defend what they are representing. But the other thing is, I was raised to be very, and this is something I believe in obviously as well. When someone comes into your home, you put your best foot forward, you put your best face forward, and you make a person feel welcome, you make them feel comfortable, and when they leave, they're no longer a stranger. They're a friend. They're a family. They too have become an ambassador. And they go out into the world to represent whatever group that they are a part of. That's why when I say at the close of every stream, these are the ambassadors. Not just me, all of you. whether it's the group that's here in this and on this panel now, or others that have been on once or twice and haven't been on in a while. And believe me, folks, I'm going to be reaching out to more people. I'm going to be continuing to bringing people on here. I'm going to start probably the beginning of next year. I'm going to start reaching out to people that I want to actually interview. And I'm going to work my butt off to bring those people on to the channel to share their thoughts and ideas and everything. And I have a list, it's a short list and everything, and it's ambitious. But something that we said in college or anything, something that we said in seminary. Christ was ambitious. So I too am going to be ambitious, and I'm going to reach out to these great creative minds and say, hey, I have a channel, I have a platform, and I would like for my audience and possibly many more others to hear your thoughts on media and entertainment and your life and your career and everything. And that's what's coming up in the next year. But something my mom, my grandmother taught me from a very young age was when a person comes into your home, you welcome them warmly, you offer them something to drink. Obviously, in this case, I can't do that, but you make them feel welcome. You don't treat them adversarially. You don't treat them poorly. Not unless they act like a complete and total ass, and then you boot them out the door. So.
Well, you were always very welcoming and kind to me, and I just wanted to say happy anniversary to you on your channel.
Nigel, you are very welcome, and know that there are more people than you realize that have your back, myself included. I may not be the biggest channel. I may not have 200,000 subscribers. Maybe someday I will. Who knows? But if I never do, then fine, I never do. If I never reach monetization, fine, I never do. But you know what? At the end of the day, it comes down to more than the almighty dollar. It comes down to representing the things that I care about, that we care about, that we love, that we are passionate about. And the rest is just, it is what it is. You know, as I said, in my year, I have met a vast cross-section of people. By and large, those people have been, I don't want to paint it in terms of black and white, but they have been good people. They have been authentic. They have been genuine. They have been sincere. They have been passionate. And unfortunately, there have been those who have shown their true colors, and I have either by my own accord or theirs parted company. But I don't look at necessarily what I have lost. I look at what I have gained. And I am grateful beyond words for what I've gained. I mean, this thing called YouTube is not easy. It can be difficult.
Mm-hmm.
But at the end of the day, at least from my perspective, it's worth it. And for as long as people will listen to me, and for as long as everybody still wants to associate with me, then I will stay here. As Samantha Carr, I'm trying to remember the name of the niece. As the niece, Peggy Carter's niece said, no, I'm not going to move. You move.
I too will never be monetized. I curse too much. Woo!
And Nigel he put this in the private chat. God, go Ambassador and friends, you guys are awesome. I truly appreciate you all. And Nigel, we appreciate you as well, and keep up the good work, my friend. And we will all be here to back you, obviously. So, well, I don't know how long Brian's going to be gone and everything, because he went over to Mad Max's channel. Another good egg, contrary to what other people say about him. And I will say this about Mad Max or Movie Madness Entertainment. In my opinion, he gets a bum rap because he points out the BSers. And it's, in essence, similar to what I do. But I don't know how many of you, if it's just Alicia that want to stick around, but I think we're going to shift gears a little bit and we're going to do something a little more fun and we're going to do some karaoke. So this will be the part where everybody runs away.
You're going till midnight, correct?
No, I'm going till 7 a.m.
Oh, till 7? Oh, okay.
12 hours.
Well, I'm going to go. I might pop back in later for a little while.
That's fine. I know you've been up for a while, Classic. You're good, bud. And thank you again for being here. I appreciate it. So,
no problem, man. Thank you for the invitation.
You are welcome.
Good seeing you, Classic.
All right. Thank you. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Very good.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that being said, I don't know how many of you want to participate. I know I'm going to. I imagine Alicia is, but I think,
Yes.
like I said, I think we're going to shift gears a little bit, and we're going to do some karaoke. I might pick some less loud songs because I know Madam Ambassador has probably nodded off to sleep, and she's like, "Why are you doing this to yourself?" Because she's like, to her, she's like, "Why in the world are you doing 12 hours?" I'm like, because.
Why not?
Go big or go home. Well, I go big. I don't go home. Well, I'm home as it is, but to celebrate a year on YouTube, I thought I would take a page from our good friend DJ Odyssey and the other insomniacs of YouTube, that being Bird of Prey 5 and so many others, and kind of pull an all-nighter. Do something a little bit out of the box than I normally do. And maybe, who knows, maybe once a month I'll do one of these. Maybe I won't go 12 hours, but maybe I'll go like 8 hours or something, do a nice round number, or I'll do 6 hours. I won't do what DJ did to himself a few months ago. I will not go, it was what, 52 hours straight?
48 hours or something like
48
that.
hours or something like that.
Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
that
all
was
got
insane.
I don't know what it was. Like, yeah, one person did like 12, and then I did my first 24, and then it went to like 48, and then went to like 50, and I'm like, guys, if we want to still have channels, we didn't not kill ourselves. Stop doing this.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah.
I nearly lost my mind when the Navy forced me to stay awake for, what was it, 2 days straight? And we did battle stations, and I was like, I'm good. Am I going to die now? What's a bed?
Yeah.
But yeah, I might scale it back next time. I do like 8 hours or 6 hours or something like that. I won't go as extreme as I am tonight. Oh Lordy, Max is I wonder, should we maybe pop in on Max's stream, do a screen share, and see what he's up to? Like, hey Max, what are you up to, bud? What do you say? Just for a few minutes, we pop over to Max's channel. Y'all okay with that?
Sounds good to me.
Good.
Okay. All right. Give me just a minute. Looks like he's talking about our good friend Jeremy. And yes, I know. Somebody you blocked as a moderator here. I don't care. Okay.
Oh boy. No, the only thing I'd recommend before I go to sleep for tonight, but do dramatic readings of various books. There you go.
Oh, son of a gun! He's
very dramatic readings. Like, there you go.
What the heck?
Oh boy.
Well, thanks everyone for coming. I'll talk to you soon. There is video game content coming because that's what I've been doing a lot of lately. And I've been trying to do less controversial stuff. That's also why I set the way I like doing it. But then it gets you all worked up, everything I looked up today made me happy.
I
And
give
it's
Max
after
will
the
agree.
Mandalorian, I got some good food, and it was just a great day. Everyone have a nice night and be safe during the holidays and everything. I hope everyone's family has a great one, and better times are on the way. All right, bye everyone.
Have a great evening.
Have a night.
Son of a
Yeah.
bitch.
Thanks for
Oh well. Okay. Son of a bitch. To corporate DJ. Son of a bitch.
Shows how much I'm paying attention to any kind of mainstream IPs nowadays.
Oh goodness. Well, I guess Brian will be over here in a few minutes. Being Tim and Max and they just ended. He's like, yeah, Max, I'm gonna head back over to Ambassador. We're gonna be doing some singing. So, but for those of you who have not been on a karaoke stream with me, I usually give everybody at least 2 or 3 turns around and everything. You pick whatever song you want, just as long as you make sure it's a karaoke version, so I don't get a copyright claim or strike or anything. So, and like I said, I don't know how many of you want to participate in everything. So I know Alicia probably will. I know I will. We'll see if Brian pops back in. Darn you, Max.
No, I already know. I'm doing the 12 yawns of Christmas right now.
I know those very, very, very well.
Woo.
Oh man.
No, actually, I'm trying to remember the last time I really sang something besides like happy birthday or something.
Oh man. Okay, let me
Which
see.
I will be listening. Unfortunately, my voice is completely gone to hell. I will not be partaking, but I'll be listening.
And that's okay, LDG. You're the tech guy. You're not the singer. I understand.
I'm here just in case something goes wrong.
Hopefully nothing will.
Exactly. I'm actually working on my new thumbnail for my chair video I posted today, so hopefully get a
Please tell
few
me it's
extra
going to
clicks
include
here.
SpongeBob.
Yes, hell yeah, I am. Kidding
Yes! Yes!
me?
Let's see.
I thought that was an awesome idea because I'm like, I mean, it took me like 2 hours almost, and I'm like, I gotta cut this down to 5 minutes. I can't have a freaking 2 hour me standing there looking at instructions, and I'm like, oh, wait a second, dude, I got like this episode of SpongeBob in my head. I'm like, perfect. That's what I need to do.
Okay.
Oh, someone's knocking on my my other door. I'll be right back.
Okie dokie. Let's see here. See if it'll let me go over to my playlists, because I've got songs in my playlist for. Oh, okay. Here we go. Show more. Okay, where's my? Where in the places is it? Come on, work with me here.
But yeah, every full moon in Florida brings out the crazy people when it comes to my job.
Wow, I think we have crazy people here near DC all the time. So,
well, see, this particular mass Karen went on a 15-minute screed, Alex Jones style, about the Koof Koof and how this individual lost 3 people to the Koof Koof. But it's like, how can you even prove that to me? You know, you could say anything you want. And he even said at one point, I ran as a representative for the state of Florida. It's like, thinking to myself, you must have lost then. It's because I don't know who you are.
Wow.
Okay. I found my first song.
So there you go. Oh.
Just gotta pull up a karaoke version of it. Let's see.
Yeah. The only thing I remember about whatever else happened there is I just told the guy, it's like, sorry, sir, I don't care, and I don't watch the news anymore. Because you know what? I could even say go up to someone randomly and, oh, I lost my grandparents to the koof koof, and make up a whole lot of stuff. I don't believe anything at face value anymore. Times like that are long past.
Mm-hmm.
Well, as I am a gracious host, I will let, if the ladies want to go first, I will let the ladies go first. If you need a few minutes to look for a song, and Sir Nerdlot, if you want to participate as well, you all obviously are more than welcome to. So,
I might. Thank you.
Okay. Ladies, do you need a few minutes to look up a song?
I've got my playlist, but I'm just trying to find the one I want to do first. So you can go ahead first.
Okay.
I have like no idea. Like, wait, Christmas song, something about the 12 days of Christmas.
I have some Christmas in mind too.
Well, that's going to be well, if you want to do Christmas, you can, but just remember next month I'm doing Christmas karaoke. So, well, of course, there's a main Christmas song, so you could never do all the same ones twice.
Oh man,
because they're so freaking many.
Agreed.
Okay, here we go. Everybody's thinking, Ambassador, you're really doing this song? Yes, I am really doing this song. Oh, and I don't want to do that. I want to turn my camera on, and I want to do... No.
Oh, I absolutely love this song.
You too?
Yes. I just picture the ending of Cruel Intentions.
You too?
Every time. Yep.
Oh, man. Okay, it's not just me.
No, it's not.
Okay, it's not just me then. Okay. I almost feel guilty, but I don't. Oh, wow, I didn't realize I could do that. I could put you all on the opposite side of me. Okay.
Yep.
All right, well, you don't necessarily need to see the lyrics. You just need to hear me sing it. So, and Brian's going to come in and he's going to be like, I just lost all respect for you, Ambassador. Every job I just want complete until I just lost all respect for you. All right. And here we go. Can y'all hear it okay?
Yep.
Yep.
Uh-huh. Here comes the tone.
As it's a bittersweet symphony that's life. Trying to make ends meet, you're a slave to the money, then you die. I'll tell the only road I've ever been down. You know, the one that takes you to the places where all the things we get. No change, I can change, I can change, I can change. But I'm here in my mold, I am here in my mold. But a million different people from one day to the next. I can change my mold. No, 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 no. Never let you down. Well, I'm never afraid, but I'm down on my knees. Yeah. I need to hear that some sound that recognize the pain in me. Yeah. I let the melody shine, let it cleanse my mind. I feel free now. But the airwaves are clean and there's nobody singing to me now. No change, I can change, I can change, I can change. But I'm here in my mold. I am here in my mold. And I'm a million different people from one day to the next. I can change my mold. No, 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 no. I can change. I can change it. 'Cause it's a bittersweet symphony that's life. Trying to make ends meet, trying to find some money, then you die. I'll take you down the only road I've ever been down. You know, the one that takes you to the places where all the things we did. You know, I can change, I can change, I can change, but I'm here in my mold. I am here in my mold, and a million different people from one day to the next. I can change my mold. Oh no, 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 no. I can change my mold. No, 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 no. I can change my mold. No, 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 no.
Yay! Good job.
Yeah, it was okay. And
There you go.
Master of None, thank you, my friend. Hey, Brian, I put the link to the thing pinned back up at the top if you want to join us. I know this is one of the reasons why you came tonight, so we've hit it. So if you feel up to it and everything, hit that link, bud. So, all right, ladies, have you and gentlemen, have you other gentlemen? Okay, I'm just gonna shut up. Are you all ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, Elise.
And
All right.
I, unfortunately, though, I'm going to tune out for the night, but I wish you guys good luck.
Okay. Fiona, thank you so much for being here tonight. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed yourself.
Oh, yes, it was fun. But don't worry, I will be here in spirit.
It was nice meeting you.
Yes. And hello, Mr. Brian. Hello.
Hi, Brian.
How you doing?
Pretty good. Work kills brain cells, but I'm still good.
I hear you. I got to go back to that tomorrow.
Woo! Yes, I know that life.
Yeah, back to the grind.
What's a set day off? I don't know. I have open availability. Oh.
Right.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Okay. Alrighty.
All right, here we go. And what did she pick? I can't quite make that out.
It's Take a Chance on Me by ABBA.
Oh, okay, ABBA. Okay, you're banned. I'm kidding. I kid. It's a kid. That's what I kid.
Hey, they do have some good songs now.
I know. I know. I'm just giving you a little bit. I'm just ribbing you a little bit.
I know. It's all good. It's all good. Alrighty. You guys ready?
Whenever you are.
Alrighty, here we go. You change your mind. I'm first in line. You're still free to dance on me. You need to let me know you're around. Got no place to go. Really down. If you're all alone and the pretty birds have flown, honey, I'm still free. Take a chance on me. Gonna do my very best, and it ain't no lie. If you put me to the test, if you let me try, take a chance on me. Take a chance on me. We can go dancing, we can go walking, as long as we're together. Listen to some music, maybe just talking to know you better. 'Cause you know I've got so much that I wanna do. When I dream I'm alone with you, it's magic. You want me to leave it there, afraid of a love affair, but I think you know that I can't let go. You're mine, I'm the first in line. Honey, I'm still free. Take a chance on me. If you need me, let me know. Gonna be around. If you got no place to go when you're feeling down. If you're all alone and the pretty birds have flown, honey, I'm still free. Take a chance on me. Gonna do my very best, and it ain't no lie. If you put me to the test, if you let me try, take a chance on me. Take a chance on me. Oh, you can take your time, baby. I'm in no hurry. No, I'm gonna get you. You don't wanna hurt me. Baby, don't worry. I ain't gonna let you. Let me tell you now, my love is strong enough to last when things are rough. It's magic. You say that I waste my time, but I can't get you off my mind. No, I can't let go, 'cause I love you so. If you change your mind, I'm the first in line. Honey, I'm still free. Take a chance on me. If you need me, let me know. Gonna be around. If you got no place to go when you're feeling down. If you're all alone and the pretty birds have flown, honey, I'm still free. Take a chance on me. Gonna do my very best. Baby, can't you see? Gotta put me to the test. Take a chance on me. Honey, I'm still free. Take a chance on me. Gonna do my very best. Baby, can't you see? Gotta put me to the test. Take a chance on me. Honey, I'm still free. Take a chance on me. Gonna do my very best. Baby, can't you see? Gotta put me to the test. Take a chance on me.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Right on, sister.
Yeah.
All right, who's next? Who's next on the chopping block?
I think I got one.
Or is
You
it
got anything, Brian?
Yeah, just 1 second here. Let me get it queued up.
Or as they said in Monty Python, bring out your dead. Wank. Bring out your dead. Whack. I'm not dead. What did he say? He says he's not dead. He'll be stone dead in a minute.
Want to go for a walk?
Look, I feel happy. I feel good. Let's see what Mr. Hill has got for us. Oh. Dude, you always bring the good ones.
I love that song.
All right, here we go. We both lie silently still in the dead of the night. Although we both lie close together, we feel miles apart inside. Was it something I said or something I did? Did my words not come out right? Though I tried not to hurt you, though I tried, but I guess that's why they say every rose has its thorn. Just like every night has its dawn. Just like every cowboy sings a sad, sad song. Every rose has its thorn. Yeah, it does. I listen to a favorite song playing on the radio. Hear the DJ say loves a game of easy come and easy go. But I wonder, does he know? Has it ever felt like this? And I know that you would be here right now if I could let you know somehow. I guess every rose has its thorn. Just like every night has its dawn. Just like every cowboy sings a sad, sad song. Every rose has its thorn. Though it's been a while now, I can still feel so much pain. Like the knife that cut the sugar wound heals, but the scar, that scar remains. I know I could have spent love if I didn't know what to say. Instead of making love, we both made our separate ways. And now I hear you found somebody new, and that I never meant that much to you. To hear that tears me up inside, and to see you cuts me like a knife. I guess every rose has its thorn. Just like every night has its dawn. Just like every cowboy sings a sad, sad song. Every rose has its thorn.
Yeah.
Thank you, thank you.
I think
Yeah, Brian.
Brian, I think as our good friend Anthony would say, that was fire.
Thank you.
Very.
I always
Great
enjoy
song.
Poison.
Great song. Great song.
I love
Very
that
much.
song. I love it.
Yeah, same here. Very lot. What about you? You wanna make a
Yeah, okay. I found something. My
Okay.
kids are asleep, so I found something kind of chill.
Okay, that's fine. Chill is good, loud is good, all is good. So, all right. Whenever you are ready, my friend.
Wait, what?
There we go. All right. What'd you pull up? I can't.
Okay, so this is a song from one of my favorite soundtracks
Okay.
ever. The Crow soundtrack.
Ooh.
And it is
Right on.
Stone Temple Pilots' Big Empty.
Yes. Ladies and
Great
gentlemen,
song.
coming to you live from the ambassadorial wing, I give you the one, the only Sunderland.
Driving faster in my car, falling farther from just what we are. Smoke a cigarette and lie some more. These conversations kill. Falling faster in my car. Time to take her home. Her dizzy head is conscious laden. Time to take a ride. It leaves today. No conversation. Time to take her home. Her dizzy head is conscious laden. Time will wait too long, to wait too long, to wait too long. Too much walking, shoes worn thin. And too much tripping, and my soul is worn thin. Time to catch a ride, it leaves today. Her name is what it means. Too much walking, shoes worn thin. Time to take her home. Her dizzy head is conscious laden. Time to take a ride. It leaves today. No conversation. Time to take her home. Her dizzy head is conscious laden. Time will wait too long, to wait too long, to wait too long. And conversations kill. And conversations kill. And conversations kill. Time to take her home. Her dizzy head is conscious laden. Time to take a ride. It leaves to dead. No conversation. Time to take her home. Her dizzy head is conscious laden. Time to take too long. To wait too long. To wait too long. And conversations kill. And conversations kill. And conversations kill. Rock on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Woo!
Well done,
That-
Bernard, as always.
Thank you. That soundtrack was seriously like one of the best things that I've ever heard. It introduced me to so many great bands. It was the first time I ever heard Pantera. It was the first time I ever heard The Cure.
Mhm.
It was just such a great album.
Well, this one might be I'm gonna go next and everything, as long as y'all are okay with that. This one is a little more recent, sort of, and I think you'll figure out pretty quick what it is. So, I'll say this: it is from a recent movie soundtrack, but yeah. Oh, and Nerdlot, one thing, we couldn't hear the audio on your end, so if you happen to do another song, or just for future reference, if you do a screen share,
Oh, really?
make sure you click the share audio button on the bottom of the screen share drop down, anything, so that we can hear the melody.
That's my fault.
That's okay. If you're not used to doing screen share, it can be something easy to miss, so don't feel bad. I've done it myself more
I've
times than
done
I
it.
can.
Yeah, it's an easy mistake. It's an easy mistake.
Right.
Yeah. So, all right. Yes,
Electric Light Orchestra.
Mr. Blue. Yes, Mr. Blue Sky. Yep, I'm doing it.
Baby Groot dancing around.
Unfortunately, no, we don't have a baby Groot. That's all right. Let's do this. Well, yeah, let's see here. No, that does, well, that works too, because I'm the only one that needs to see the lyrics. Okay, and here we go. Sun is shining in the sky. There ain't no cloud inside. It stopped raining. Everybody's in a plane. And don't you know, it's a beautiful new day. Hey, running down the avenue. See how the sun shines brightly in the city, on the streets where once was pity. Mr. Blue Sky is living here today. Hi, Mr. Blue Sky, please tell us why. Where we go wrong? Mr. Blue Sky, please tell us why. Where did we go wrong? A made you with a pretty face. Welcome to the human race. A celebration, it's just blue skies up the way. And today is the day we waited for. Oh, Mr. Blue Sky, please tell us why. Where did we go wrong? Hey, Mr. Blue Sky, please tell us to be with you. Look around and see what you do. Everyone smiles at you. Hey there, Mr. Blue Sky, we're so pleased to be with you. Look around, see what you do. Everybody's smiling at you. Mr. Blue Sky, you did it right. But soon comes Mr. Night, creeping over. Now his hand is on your shoulder. Never mind, I'll remember you this way. Mr. Blue Sky, please tell us why. Hey, there we go wrong. Hey there, Mr. Blue, we're so pleased to be with you. Look around, see what you do. Everybody smiles at you.
Yeah.
Woohoo!
Heck yeah.
Thanks, I try.
That's where it's at.
Indeed. Well, does anybody else want another turn? Ooh.
Yeah, I'll do one. It's for the season.
Yeah, I got one too.
Okay.
But I don't have one for the season yet.
What happened to Nerd-a-Lot?
I don't know.
Well, come back, sure.
Yeah. If he doesn't, he doesn't.
Oops. Hang on a second.
Oh, no, you're fine.
I gotta stop sharing here. I gotta have the music on this one though. I didn't hit the share audio tab this time.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. I shall add to stream.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Oh, that is a good one. Nice one. Nice choice, Brian.
Melekalihimaha is a thing to say on a bright Hawaiian Christmas day. That's the island greeting that they send to you from the land where palm trees sway. Here we know that Christmas will be green and bright, the sun to shine by day and all the stars at night. Malakalihimaha is a wise way to say Merry Christmas to you. Malakalihimaha is a thing to say on a bright Hawaiian Christmas day. That's the island greeting that they send to you from the land where palm trees sway. Here we know that Christmas will be green and bright, the sun to shine by day and all the stars at night. Malakalihimaha is a wise way to say Merry Christmas to you. I just picture Randy Quaid jumping into a pool.
Same.
And all the girls in the background doing the
Here we know that Christmas will be green and bright, the sun to shine by day and all the stars at night. Malakaliki Maha is Hawaii's way to say Merry Christmas to you.
Sorry.
Malakaliki Maha is the thing to say on a bright Hawaiian Christmas day. That's the island greeting that they send to you from the land where palm trees sway. Here we know that Christmas will be green and bright, sun to shine by day and all the stars at night. Malakaliki Maha is Hawaii's way to say Merry Christmas, a very Merry Christmas, a very Merry, Merry, Merry Christmas to you.
Yeah!
One of my favorites.
I
Happy
love
Thanksgiving,
that one
Merry
so
Christmas,
much.
everybody. We're heading on.
And a Happy New Year to all, right?
Very
Amen.
much so.
Okay, sorry.
But I actually watched National Lampoon's Christmas last night, though.
Well, actually, next month, watch party.
Ooh, very nice, very nice.
I told you I'm bringing it next month because, like I said, Christmas is one of my favorite times of year. And
We're jollying the hell out of 2020, man.
You
Bring it.
darn Skippy. Darn Skippy. Gonna do a watch party for National Lampoons. Gonna do a watch party for Die Hard. I'm trying to think. What are the others? I can look at my thumbnails just fine and everything. And that'll tell me exactly everything I'm doing. Let's see here. Do, of course, the Christmas karaoke and everything. We're gonna do that. Let's see. Oh yeah, we're gonna do this one as a back-to-back because they're both really short. We're gonna do a watch party for Charlie Brown Christmas and the original Grinch. Not that I have a problem with the Jim Carrey one. I like the Jim Carrey one. And I think the Jim Carrey one's good too. So
Now somebody's gonna have to do the Grinch karaoke style, though. I mean, you're a mean one, Mr. Grinch.
that'll be in a couple weeks. And I think
Awesome.
I'm a Christmas karaoke, Christmas songs, old and modern, and everything, and we're gonna do it. So, Alicia, was there one more you wanted to do, or were you good with the two?
Yeah.
You did?
Yeah, I'll do one more.
Okay, no, that's fine. Okay.
Yeah. All right.
And ladies and gentlemen, please be ever so kind and welcome the lovely and talented Miss Alicia Victoria Parker to
Ooh, yeah.
Alicia.
And now all alone again, nowhere to turn, no one to go to. Without a home, without a friend, without a face to say hello to. And now the night is near, now I can make believe he is here. Sometimes I walk alone at night when everybody else is sleeping. I think of him and then I'm happy with the company I am keeping. The city goes to bed and I can live inside my head. On my own, pretending he's beside me. All alone, I walk with him till morning. Without him, I feel his arms around me. And when I lose my way, I close my eyes and he has found me. In the rain, the pavement shines like silver. All the lights are misty in the river. In the darkness, the trees are full of starlight, and all I see is him and me forever and forever. And I know it's only in my mind that I'm talking to myself and not to him. And although I know that he is blind, still I say there's a way for us. I love him, but when the night is over, he is gone. The river's just a river. Without him, the world around me changes. The trees are barren everywhere. The streets are full of strangers. I love him, but every day I'm learning. All my life, I've only been pretending. Without me, his world will go on turning. A world that's full of happiness that I have never known. I love him. I love him. I love him, but only on my own.
Very nice.
Thank you.
All right. All right. Well, we'll do one more and then we'll wrap up karaoke and move on from there. So
Yeah, I got one more if that's cool. And then
yeah, that's very cool. I'm gonna do my last one and then you can do yours and we'll move
Yeah, I got
on.
one last one, and then I'll stop.
That's fine.
Because I
Totally
can
fine.
wrap up for the night, so yeah.
Yeah, I understand. So, all right. 1 second. I know it's a few days before December, but I got it. Brian, you did it. Play Brian.
that's all right. Christmas music is acceptable after Thanksgiving.
Yes. And I'll be a sappy for a minute. I dedicate this to my late father, my jolly old St. Nicholas. It's not a terribly long one, but it's a good one. And it's one that I love. Just like my dad. Oh. I don't like that version. Okay, hold on. Ugh.
Hey, when that happens.
Yeah. Okay, hold on.
Oh, Max, just in time, buddy.
Who?
Max.
Oh, is he in the chat?
Yeah.
No, there he is. That's obvious, son of a gun.
Hey,
Well, if it isn't,
I have.
it is.
You're looking sharp with
It's
the
the
new
mad one himself.
the goatee and the mustache, Ambassador. So it's sharp. Mrs. Ambassador, I approve. I'm assuming. I came for the singing part. Oh no!
Just in time, man.
We're gonna be doing. Everybody's. I'm doing one more. Alicia's doing one more, and Brian's doing one more, and then we're gonna move on to something else. And quickly to the chat, Sci-Fi Dragon. Good evening, my friend, or good morning, wherever you're at. Good to see you, Sci-Fi. If you don't want to be part of the stream right now, and you want to pop on, and in a little bit, the link is up at the top of the chat, and you can come on into the panel. So I'm going to do one more song. I just got to find a different. I got to find a better version because I don't like the melody on this one. Let's see here. There's. Okay. Let's see if I can't. There it is. That's the version.
I am finishing up right now, okay? Also about less than 10 minutes.
Okay. This isn't a terribly long song, but that's okay. Well, crap. Doesn't give me the lyrics. All right, you know what? The heck with it. I give up. I'll let somebody else go. Otherwise, we'll be here all night.
Okay, let's see.
Can't have it. All right.
I didn't bring any. Hey, Sci-Fi.
Hey.
Sci-Fi,
Congrats on your
Max, good to
1
see
year
you, bud.
anniversary, Ambassador.
Thank you, Sci-Fi. I appreciate that. And Max, thank you so much for coming tonight. I appreciate it.
Oh,
Wouldn't be the
no
same
problem.
Wouldn't be the same without you, bud. Truly.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was gone for a whole week or 2 weeks.
I was almost gone for 2 weeks. I just
Yeah, I noticed you had gone kind of dark.
I've
and
been
everything.
I just been doing YouTube for so long. It's a grind.
I hear you.
I just got tired, and then I was getting too political, so I distanced I unplugged from the internet. I was like, I don't want to be. I try to be neutral, but I don't. Yeah, I was getting crazy, so I removed myself from the equation.
Best thing you can do. Best thing you can do. All right. Oh.
All right, here we go.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the song stylings of Mr. Brian Hill, the master of none. Hit it.
Gonna put the world away for a minute, pretend I don't live in it. Sunshine gonna wash my blues away. I had sweet love, but I lost it. She got too close, so I fought her. Now I'm lost in the world, trying to find me a better way. Wishing I was knee-deep in the water somewhere. Got the blue sky breeze and it don't seem fair. Only worry in the world is the tide gonna reach my chair. The sunrise is a fire in the sky. Never been so happy, never felt so high. And I think about to find me my own tiny paradise. Rode a nose, said be back in a minute. Bought a boat and I sailed off in it. Don't think anybody's gonna miss me anyway. Mind on a permanent vacation. The ocean is my only medication. Wishing my condition ain't ever gonna go away. 'Cause now I'm knee deep in the water somewhere. Got the blue sky breeze blowing wind through my hair. Only worry in the world is the tide gonna reach my chair. Sunrise is a fire in the sky. Never been so happy, never felt so high. And I think I found to find me my own kind of paradise. The champagne shores washing over me. It's a sweet, sweet life, living by the salty sea. One day you could be as lost as me. Change your geography. Maybe you might be knee deep in the water somewhere. Got the blue sky breeze blowing wind through my hair. Only worry in the world is the tide gonna reach my chair. Sunrise is a fire in the sky. Never been so happy, never felt so high. And I think about it, found me my own kind of paradise. Coming in the water's nice. Find yourself a little slice. Grab your backpack and tell you never know until you try. When you lose yourself, you find the key to paradise.
All right, Brian.
Oh, that's good.
What country?
Yeah, that was good.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right, Sci-Fi, you're up.
Oh
No.
wait, I don't want to.
I knew that.
You can't make me sing if you're not gonna sing.
No,
that.
I'm not singing. Yeah, you're like me with that Sci-Fi. We're not singers. Unless there's a Godzilla song. Is there a Godzilla song?
Well, there's that. There's a whole bunch of songs on that Godzilla album.
He picks up a bus and he throws it back down.
I'll sing a Godzilla. You find me the lyrics, I'll sing a Godzilla song.
Or Puff Daddy, Come With Me, you know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
No, I'm gonna do it.
Oh,
Alicia,
man.
did you want to go one more time?
Yes, I'll do one last one, and I'm gonna wrap up for the night, guys.
I understand. It's okay.
All right, I'm gonna do one last. I'm gonna do a Christmas one since Brian did one, and so yeah.
I almost did one.
Not my fault.
The right version.
Yeah.
Which sucks. All right.
I do actually do Rock Band. Like I do that, but I don't like to be online with my shenanigans.
Oh, hey. It's okay, man.
I have Rock Band though. Me and the wife and the friends sometimes. But that's
Oh, Max, I forgot to link you that Abyss documentary that I talked to you about on your stream.
Okay.
I'll send you that on Twitter.
Come, they told me, pa-rum-pa-pum-pum, a newborn king to see, pa-rum-pa-pum-pum, our finest gifts we bring, pa-rum-pa-pum-pum, rum-pa-pum-pum, peace on earth. Can it be? Years from now, perhaps we'll see the day of glory. See the day when men of goodwill live in peace again, peace on earth. Can it be? Every child must be made aware. Every child must be give all the love that he can. I pray my wish will come true for my child and your child too. He'll see the day of glory. See the day when men of goodwill live in peace again. Peace on earth. Can it be? Can it be?
Good job.
That was great.
Thanks,
Thanks, you
Felix.
guys. Thanks,
Nicely
you
done.
guys.
And of course, that was by Bing Crosby and David Bowie. Believe it or not.
Yes. Well, you guys have a wonderful rest of your night. Congratulations,
You too.
Ambassador. Have a great
Thank
night,
you,
the rest of
Alicia.
you guys. Take care, you guys.
You too. Good night.
Peace. Yeah, have a good night,
Good night.
Alicia.
Bye bye.
Such a sweet lady. And folks, if you have not subscribed to Alicia's channel, I highly recommend you do so. She's one of the sweetest, nicest people I have met in my year on YouTube. Truly. Not that you all aren't good people too.
Oh, not me?
You're just nuts.
Yeah.
Well, actually, Max, I've been doing this. I've slacked a little bit. I'm not sure if I can find it. Let me see if I can. Give me a minute. I gotta open up a file. Talk amongst yourselves. Topic.
Well, this is
topic.
kind of fitting for the 1 year anniversary for you, bud. We got the man who brought us together here, Mr. Mad Max, the Mandalorian.
Yeah, I agree. Yes.
You know?
I sent
So-
you that link to the Abyss documentary that I was telling you about, Max.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
Do you like that movie, Ambassador, The Abyss?
Oh, I love that movie.
Yeah, he was.
love.
I didn't know he was. He knows all the backstory about the production stuff. He said it was people almost died on set and all that. I didn't know that about it.
Yeah,
Really?
like Ed Harris, for example, like when you know that scene at the end where he has to go into the fluid breathing suit. Well, it turns out like, they didn't actually use the actual like breathing liquid. They just used pink water in the helmet, and he was walking around in the tank with like the water in his helmet, and he was in constant danger of drowning and stuff. In fact, he was talking about how like when they were towing him in the tank, he almost did drown because he had to get air, and like one of the crew members didn't give him his air right. He was breathing in water and air at the same time. He was like really like scared. It got really dangerous.
Really?
Hopefully, James Cameron's learned, and he's doing that stuff with Avatar underwater.
we can hope. Well, dang it! I can't find that thumbnail. Darn it. Okay, I'll just pull this up. Just pop something up on here. I think we can talk about for a few minutes. Give me a minute. There we go. This guy right here.
Oh yes, I was hooting and hollering on my chair or my couch when I saw this in the Mandalorian. I was like, "No way, they're doing it!" Like I didn't expect it this
Yes.
quick. Like I thought they might allude to it or something, but they pulled out all my only. I'm not going to go negative, but my only thing about this episode is this all we're going to get from Ahsoka right now? And we got to wait till they film the series.
Probably.
And then I'm like, oh no, because they set it up where you want more Ahsoka, but I don't know if we're going to get any more. I mean, they have it set up where we might not get any more Ahsoka this season. That might be it. Yeah, that's the way. That's the way to do it. We want a series now, right?
Yes.
So
yeah,
it's like they really landed. They've nailed the landing, And then it's like, is this all we get for a while? I'm like, damn it. I want to see more. That's my only criticism is I want more. I want more.
Well, I shared, I sent this to Matt. I sent it to Enosh earlier and everything this evening. And I was like, this. Okay, there's no way I can play this or I'll get a claim or a strike. Basically, it's the clip of Jeff Dunham with Walter, where Walter goes, nang, 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 bitch, bitch, bitch. And just like, I hear we don't like the name. We don't like we don't think her makeup looked right. We don't think the tentacles weren't long enough. I'm like,
she looked great.
She did. And okay, I'm just gonna say I was kind of on the fence about seeing a live action Ahsoka and Rosario Dawson playing her. Gone. Just all reservations gone. They sold me. They as you said, they stuck the landing.
Yeah.
Stuck it like
that's all I want to see. That's all I want to see Rosario Dawson like that now.
We got two great versions of
she's
Ahsoka
beautiful
Tano.
Too. Woo.
We got two great versions of Ahsoka Tano. Yeah. We got Ashley Eckstein and we got Rosario Dawson.
Mm-hmm.
And she nailed it. Now, I watched another review earlier. And the guy said that he wished that they had used Michael Biehn more as his character. Lang, I think, was the name of the character. And I can get that. I mean, they didn't really build a super hype it up that Michael Biehn was going to be in this season, and he was just in one episode. I was cool with it. I was fine with it and everything, but now the only
it was nice to see him again, but he's looking more rough than the other actors.
He's no spring chicken. None of them are really.
Yeah, he's got that Mickey Rourke thing going on though. Like you can hardly recognize him.
Now the only thing is we've got a small teensy little problem because we've already had Timothy Oliphant as the Marshal, Cobb Vanth, and he had been they had kind of hinted that he might play Thrawn.
Yes, so that's what I wanted.
But the question becomes now:
can you do both?
The only problem is he did such a good as Cobb Vanth or the Marshal. Who there's only maybe one actor, or maybe one or two actors I can think of that could do this character and do it right. Either in. I named this guy in another video I did just recently and everything, and that was Liam Neeson, maybe.
Oh, okay.
But he's already Qui-Gon Jinn, though.
I don't think. Yeah, that would.
Yeah, and I get that, but if the makeup's good enough, well, obviously it's Disney dollars, they can afford to do good makeup. It's either Qui-Gon Jinn or maybe Mads Mikkelsen.
He was already what's his face from
Galen Erso. Yeah, I know, but
let's Google. I've seen articles about this. Google who should play Thrawn.
Yeah,
I'd go with Cumberbatch. What the hell?
Ooh.
He ruined Khan. He might as well ruin Thrawn.
Okay. All right, I know you're not a fan of Into Darkness.
I'm joking, but I really think that would be a pretty good casting decision.
All right.
I think, and if you want to share that between Max, and I'll share it on my end.
I've seen lots of articles like this.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shoot.
Well, the good news is,
what the hell is going on with this? Okay. Movie Web. 9 actors. Man,
oh dang, it's the same image I just put up. That's literally the same image I just put up.
All right. So first one, Cumberbatch. He could definitely do it.
First choice.
he has the cerebral quality that Thrawn needs. Oh, how did we miss him?
Well, I would say Michael Fassbender, but he's been taking some roles. Yeah, he could do it though. He could do it.
I think he could do it. He could do it.
Ooh,
well.
There you go.
Yes.
Lucius Malfoy. Yeah, I could do it.
Jason, why didn't I think of him either?
I don't know who this guy is.
He was in Star Trek Discovery.
This guy's in he's in Sherlock Holmes with Cumberbatch. I think I've seen him there.
With Cumberbatch, is it?
Oh.
Sterling K. Brown.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it wouldn't matter if they CGI them. Oh.
Loki.
If they, I mean, I could see him as like a younger Thrawn, maybe. But then
yeah. Either him or
no Borat.
No.
Eva Green. They're gonna go woke with it. That's when they go woke.
Well, unless they did it as a female chiss and it was different.
I can think of worse.
No, yeah, I mean that. Hey, if they actually did a live action Thrawn right away and they went female, people would get mad, and I would probably be mad too. Not that I'm against it, but if it's the first,
but they've already established the character, though.
The character is male, yeah. Well, and I actually, I don't have him specifically, but I make a reference to him in my fan fiction, which I'm gonna be if I finish part 4, I'm working on part 5. I gotta go back and do a little bit of a retcon on part 5, just a little one, because we now have a name for the kid.
Mm-hmm. What do you think?
Now I'm actually cool with it. I'm cool with it. Sci-fi Max, what do you all think?
Well, I just barely learned about the name recently. I didn't even know that. Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay. Go ahead.
I didn't even know that the Baby Yoda even had a name. The one that people talk about, but I guess it got a name or something.
Yeah, in this episode that premiered today. Yes, well, technically it's yesterday.
Oh, I haven't been watching The Mandalorian, so I don't like know a lot of the details that you guys know. So.
Yeah,
it peeved me because now I got to go buy another Funko that says Grogu on it instead of the child. Fuckers.
Yeah, because I guarantee you they'll do it.
Mm-hmm.
They'll do it. Honestly, I'm cool with the name and everything. It's literal, which a lot of the names are and everything. Yoda, Yaddle, it works.
Yeah, pretty much.
But,
and we don't have much experience with his species anyway. So.
Well, and again, it's one of those things. Lucas wanted the species left deliberately mysterious, and I get that to a point, but at the same time, it's almost like.
Oh, I've done some research. Oh, I didn't mean to interrupt what you're saying.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
It seems like that a lot of the rumors are pointing towards Lars Mikkelsen.
Okay.
Hold on, let me. Darn it. Where is this? We had a picture. Here we go.
Okay. You got it?
Yeah. I just picked his IMDb.
Okay.
That last guy. Yeah, I could see it. And he
he's got the right facial structure and everything because Thrawn has a long thin face. So yeah, that could work.
And his brother's Mads Mikkelsen.
Yeah. Well, obviously
so he has the connection.
That'd be good.
Yeah, so that could theoretically work. Of course, now they're gonna have to dye his hair and slick it back black. So yeah,
there is in Sherlock Holmes and Sherlock.
Yeah, I could totally see that. Yeah, now that I get a better look at him, yeah.
I think that's gonna happen.
And if it does, hey, great. We'll see what he does with it, and hopefully whatever they end up doing with him. I mean, I know some people were not thrilled with the version of Thrawn they got in Rebels, but honestly, I thought it was pretty close to the character that they introduced in the first Thrawn trilogy.
Yeah, sci-fi. You could watch Rebels too if you do the Disney Plus.
It's a good show. Trust me, it's good.
Well,
oh god.
Go ahead, Brian.
Oh no, I was gonna say, hey guys, I'm gonna bounce out for a little bit. I got one more stream to do tonight. I'm gonna take a little bit of a break.
All right.
Yeah,
Have a good night, guys. See you later.
I don't know if I'm gonna make the full 12 hours. I don't know if I can do it.
No, it's an endurance trial, my friend.
I may
More
have been
power
out
to you.
more than we can chew.
Well, you're almost halfway there, dude. You're doing good.
Yeah, I know, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do 7 a.m. I just don't know if I've got it in me.
Oh, if you had
all-nighters are for the young, my friend.
If you had a good stream, take it. Feel what you're doing, and it's people had fun no matter what. You don't have to do it.
Yeah, well, we had a great time watching the Mando. We watched My Python Holy Grail. We just did some.
Really?
Talk. Yeah, we went. Yeah. Max, I don't know how often you do watch parties and stuff, and sci-fi same for you, but there's a guy that I've been working with a lot and everything. Enosh did a shout out for him about a week or so ago. His name is LD. His channel is called LDG Pixels. I follow him on Twitter. He follows me back. He does a lot of tech support stuff and everything on his channel. And if you want to do watch parties and stuff for like movies or TV shows or whatever, look him up on my Twitter. I know you both are on there. You follow me. I follow y'all. And support this guy. He is.
That's a good way to watch it.
He's doing good stuff. I might set up a Twitch account too and everything, just because a lot of people are doing that. I'm still mulling that over, but I highly recommend y'all connect with him. He, as I said, he's a great guy.
Yeah,
I give him my.
I recommend him.
So
I've seen him before.
Have you? He gives good insight too and everything. He does what he calls the waiting room, and essentially he'll stream and he'll shout at other people's streams or anything if he follows you or whatever or subscribe to you. And he's like, it's more funny than watching paint dry. He's got a very dry sense of humor, but he's funny. So, but
you all right, sci-fi? You need your coffee?
Yeah, I'm doing good.
Oh, that's good. He had a really good stream about Godzilla.
Yeah, it's about an unmade Godzilla.
Yeah, sci-fi. It probably won't be next month, but maybe in January, provided we're all still here, which I'm going to be. I want us to do like I did something similar with another channel, Mountains of Elysium. I know you'll probably see him on my channel and everything off and on. I want us to do like a lore breakdown of Godzilla. And being you are like the Godzilla expert, and there's one other channel that really knows all this kaiju stuff. I think that'd be a really fun stream or whatever and everything for us to do and everything, and kind of get your name out there, because you are one of those hardcore Godzilla people, and that's what I love about you. Not to mention, okay, this is going to be a major plug, and it's for you because I know how much you love Godzilla. If you have the means, I highly recommend you get HBO Max for the simple fact they have got practically every single Godzilla movie on there.
Yeah, right.
Oh, Max, that's okay, bud. Go take care of
it. All of a sudden, you know how you get them? I got a horrible head. I probably had too much caffeine today.
Yeah.
Oh
Max,
boy.
I understand. Go take care of yourself, bud.
I'm just gonna go to sleep then.
Okay. All right.
Well, thanks for having me.
I'm gonna head out too.
Okay.
Yeah. I was on 2 live streams, and I want to.
I understand. And hey, guys, I appreciate you all coming, truly. And Max, thank you for everything you've done. It's greatly appreciated. And
no problem.
I don't care what anybody else says about you. You're good people.
Oh, you too. Thank you, Ambassador.
Yeah. Thanks for having me on.
I'm happy you got your 1 year. It's about the Friday all of a sudden that hit me. Like I had a long day at work, and then I was like, oh. And
I hear you, man.
My head's killing me all of a sudden. I got to take some ibuprofens and chill out.
Just lay down. Go get you some rest.
All right. See you guys.
Peace.
Yeah. See you.
See you guys. Well, folks, for whoever's still hanging in there with me, I know I said I was going to do 12 hours, but I don't think I've got it in me. I'm sorry. I hate to not keep a promise, but I'm old, so to speak. So I think I myself am going to wrap up here because we're coming up on 5.5 hours, and it has been a lot of fun. I want to thank everybody. I do. I want to take a minute, and I want to thank everybody that was here tonight, everybody that wanted to be but couldn't be. I want to thank you all for your support. I want to thank you for your encouragement as always. And well, you know what? I'll go for a little bit longer because I'll do an exclusive. I don't do these very often, and I'm not going to do all the bells and whistles I normally do and everything. I am going to give you all part 4 of my fan fiction. And it's just going to be a dry run, dry read and everything. I'm not going to try and do all the voices for all the characters and everything. But I will give you a polished version next week. You have my word. But I'll go ahead. I'm going to go off camera. And I'll give you all part 4 of my fan fiction. And then I'm probably going to wrap up. So give me 1 second here. Now, this part, we progress the story a little bit further. We get some new baddies and everything introduced, and we kind of progress the arc with Snoke and with Kylo. So that being said, here is the unedited raw version of part 4 of my Star Wars fan fiction, Rehu. As the First Order task force approached the planet of the Bonadan system, Captain Tiberius Nella of the destroyer Vigilant oversees the preparation for the coming assault. A middle-aged man whose family has deep ties to the former Imperial military. Nella is a consummate officer, effective, ruthless, but with an uncommon sense of fairness, not seen with those that belong to the upper class of Imperial officers. His piercing gray eyes dart over the holographic display of his target, the resource-rich world of Bonadan. Captain Nella, a voice calls out. I have General Hux online, sir. Transfer his transmission to my station. Aye, sir, the comm officer replies. Yes, General. What can I do for you? Captain, what is your status? We are about to begin the attack on Bonadan. As of right now, they are unaware of our entry into the system. Well done, Nella. Your reputation, as always, precedes you. Commence the attack at your discretion. Nella offers a courteous nod to Hux in its transmission. Alert all fleet commanders to commence Phase 1 of the attack. From the hangar of 4 destroyers, a swarm of TIE fighters and bombers advance on the unsuspecting planet. Meanwhile, in the hangar bay of another ship that makes up the First Order task force, troops and surface craft are loaded onto transport vehicles for deployment. In the bay of the destroyer Nemesis, Colonel Rhea Veers coordinates with her commanders for the upcoming assault. The granddaughter of famed Imperial General Maximilian Veers, she shares her grandfather's aptitude for military strategy. Excelling in her studies at the Imperial Academy in the Imperial Remnant, she rose through the ranks as a result of her effectiveness as a tactician and upholding the reputation her family earned during the years of Imperial rule. Colonel, Captain Nella's online for you. Proceeding to a comm station, she places a headset on. Rhea, this is Tiberius. I reach you, Captain. Go ahead. We just received intel that there's a new rebellion operative on the planet. I want you to task part of your scouts to locate and, if possible, capture this individual. This is top priority. Not only can we secure the minds and manufacturing capabilities of this world, this might be our first real lead to the location of the new rebellion base of operations. It will be done, Captain, I can assure you. I have no doubt, Rhea. Best of luck down there. To you as well, Tiberius. Veers updates her commanders of the development and adjusts her deployment strat accordingly. In the space above Bonadan, a desperate battle between the planetary forces of the world and the First Order takes place. Hoping to push back the invaders, numerous squadrons of fighters engage the advancing tides. However, outnumbered and outmatched, Bonadan's defenders fall. Monitoring the progress of the battle from the bridge of the Vigilant, Captain Nella orders the fleet to take up positions around the planet in preparation for the next phase of the invasion. Hundreds of transports descend to the surface of Bonadan. Among those transports, a command and control shuttle monitors the deployment, occupied by Rhea Veers and her staff. Send out the scouts and special detachment. I want to know the defenses of the capital city, and we need to locate that new Republic operative. An hour later, the reports start to come in. The capital city is heavily fortified. A perimeter wall circles the city, mounted with numerous ion and turbolaser batteries, proton missile launchers, and ground craft bays. The capital city itself is equally equipped. Is there any sign of power generators on the surface? Veers asks. None that our scouts can find. Best estimate is the generators are below ground. They certainly learned from the mistakes the rebels made on Hoth. What about ion bombs? Would those have any effect on their defenses and ops? An officer inquires. Depends on if the generators are shielded and how far underground they are, Veers states. Get Nella online. Yes, Rhea, what's your report? Our estimates were pretty accurate. Heavily fortified. I have a request. I want a wing of bombers outfitted with ion bombs to take a crack at the capital city. Consider it done. We should have them en route to you in about 15 minutes. Copy. Veers out. I want suppression fire to cover the bomber's approach. Send in 50 of the AT-ATs with sufficient support vehicles. As Veer's orders are transmitted to the Army, landing craft issue forth a multitude of First Order vehicles. Hold the rest of our forces for the main attack. Sometime later, another officer on the command and control shuttle calls out. TIE bombers and escort coming in range of our scanners, Colonel. Excellent. Inform them to proceed while the ground forces cover them. As the assault commences, heavy fire is exchanged between the First Order and the city's defenses. The wing of TIEs close on their target, and once over the capital city, they drop their payload. However, without the desired effect, rather than the city going dark, the ion energy is absorbed by shielding protecting the city. Veers sits in stunned disbelief. No effect, Colonel. I can see that, Corporal. Contact Nella. Tiberius, we have an issue. They have energy absorption shields. We can fire every weapon we have and most likely wouldn't have any effect. The captain pauses for a few moments and then raises his head. We have one option left. That's a one-way trip. I'd suggest using one of the new dreadnoughts to see if the super laser would punch through the shielding. But they still aren't ready. Veers replies. What do you mean by a one-way trip? And what about the new rebellion operative? We need this planet. And from our scans, this is the only city with the shielding. If the capital falls, the planet's population will surrender. Begin evacuating all ships, personnel, equipment, and fighters to the rest of the fleet. Thank you, Classic. I appreciate it, bud. You have a good night, and God bless you. Tiberius, don't do this. There's another way. Veers pleads with him. No, there isn't. Colonel, I've got our scouts on the con. Put them through. Quickly. This is Sergeant Reeves, Colonel. We have infiltrated the capital city and found the generator facility. Veers pauses for a moment. Can you deactivate the city shields, Reeves? I believe so. It's heavily guarded. But we have 3 Knights of Ren with us, and they assure us we have the numbers. Proceed with all haste, Reeves. Yes, Colonel. Moments later, Nella contacts Tiberius on the Vigilant. Our scouts and a few Knights of Ren are going to attempt to deactivate the shields of the city. I read you, Rhea. We'll stand by for your next transmission. In an alcove near the underground entrance to the shield facility, Sergeant Reeves and his unit of scouts and the trio of knights prepare for their attack. My squad will go first and take out the guards, then we'll breach the hatch. Dan Thier, it'll be up to your group to secure the door. The knight nods in agreement. With Cathar's swiftness, the scouts eliminate the 4 guards, place their explosive charges, and open the shield control room hatch. Reaching deep into the force, the Knights of Ren race into the control room, dispatching every living being within it. We're clear, Dan Thier calls to Sergeant Reeves. Accessing the controls to the city shields, the scout shuts down the defenses for the city and its occupants. Get the colonel on the link. Tell her we have good news. Minutes later, Colonel Veers issues an ultimatum to the leaders of Bonadan and orders them to hand over the new rebellion operative they are protecting. Backed into a corner, the ultimatum is conceded to, and Bonadan falls under First Order dominion. Tiberius, it's Rhea. Do you copy? I do. What do you have to report? Now, aren't you glad you waited before going through with your suicide run? I'll be even happier when we interrogate that new rebellion spy and find out what they know. Unfortunately, no interrogation would take place. The spy would commit suicide. However, a data pad and holoprojector found in the possession of the new rebellion spy would yield useful intel and bring them one step closer to the location of the new rebellion base. Scene transition back to Exegol. Same offices and open the door containing the mural of the Ones. Kylo questions his former master. So why didn't you reveal your true identity years ago when you recruited me in the Knights of Ren? Why wait so long? Because you weren't ready. Nor was your uncle. My intention was to take both you as my apprentice and your uncle, well, I had other purposes for him. I sense your thoughts. You still wonder how I survived all this time. Let me sate your curiosity. I have a good idea, but by all means go on, Kylo replies. Even though my physical form was destroyed by my father on Mortis, we exist not only in the physical realm, but also the spiritual. I was able to latch my spirit onto your grandfather, Anakin, and hide deep in the recesses of his mind. Then one day, I sensed a powerful presence in the Force. To Anakin, I gazed upon a being of incredible dark side power. Yes, Kylo interjects. Yes, Sidious. However, I knew your grandfather's power would easily rival his, so I remained in him, sowing the seeds of his turn to the dark side, and was eventually successful. This you know. However, a complication occurred. Anakin's defeat by his master on Mustafar. In that moment, on the bank of the lava river, I made a choice. And when Sidious approached Anakin and touched him on the forehead, I transferred my spirit from your grandfather to Sidious. Why not stay in Anakin? Why the change? He was still very powerful. Power alone is not enough, and this Sidious proved to be a adequate vessel. His position, resources, his scheming nature proved very useful. In time, he discovered my presence within him, and rather than stifle my involvement, he would consult me. It was his sinisterly brilliant mind that conceived of the genetic breeding program that created the bodies I would use after his death. How did you transfer your spirit from his body to here on Exegol? Kylo asks. For decades, I expanded Sidious's knowledge of the dark side, though it was considerable, and his abilities grew even more terrifyingly powerful. And yet, there was one power he and his former master Plagueis had not quite yet uncovered. How to transfer one's essence or spirit from one body to another. I considered revealing this power to him. However, the opportunity never arose. Once he was defeated, I simply transferred my spirit to one of the clones and prepared for my next move. The corruption of the Skywalker family. So the bodies or clones are made up of genetic material from force-sensitive beings that he gleaned over the years, Kylo replies. Correct. Though not visually appealing, they serve their purpose effectively. You mentioned earlier about an offer that would give me ultimate power. What is it you're offering, Snoke? I am offering you the power that eluded Sidious, Plagueis, and Vader. Eternal life. To live beyond the touch of death. All I ask in return is that you bring the girl Rey, your mother, and uncle here, so that I can harvest their genetic material to create a stronger, better body. Kylo pauses for several minutes and considers Snoke's offer. With eternal life, he could spend the rest of his existence studying the Force and increasing his power. He could rule for all time. The galaxy would be his, and his alone. And in time, his power would rival Snoke's. He would fulfill his promise to Vader to rule the galaxy. Kylo lifts his head from his contemplation. I accept your offer. A smile appears on Snoke's face. Very good. Now go and fulfill your mission. And when you return, I will share with you the power of eternal life. Exiting the temple, Kylo returns to his fighter, an expression of determination on his face. And yet, within his mind, doubt, the seed of doubt, starts to grow. Can I really sacrifice my own family for this sort of power, knowing what it might cost me and who? Speeding away from Mexico, he recounts the events that just took place. The revelations that Snoke, the son, shared with him. The promise made to him, and what he now had to do. Capture his mother, uncle, and Rey. Time to gather the knights, he thinks to himself. End of part 4. Now, as I said in everything, I will do an edited version. This was just a dry run, but I hope you found it entertaining, at the very least. And I want to share with you all just a few final closing thoughts, because I am going to wrap up here in a few minutes. As I've told you all before, part of the reason why I'm doing this fan fiction is because as a Star Wars fan, I wasn't completely satisfied with the story we were given in the sequel trilogy. But there's one other reason. It was my father and my mother that introduced me to this universe, to this thing called Star Wars, that has been a part of my life for almost 40 years, give or take. And I'm dedicating this fan fiction, once it's completed, to the memory of my father and my mother, but my father more so because he's no longer with me. Because I think this is the type of story he would have liked to have seen. And I hope this is a story you all will enjoy as well. I'm not some great writer. I'm not even an author, really. I'm just one guy who has a passion and a love for this universe called Star Wars, and a deep respect for the man who created it, and for all the men and women who have poured their time and energy and effort into it. Whether their efforts were met with my approval or disapproval, that doesn't matter. The thing that matters is that they tried. And I will say this much. Do I, in hindsight, regret some of the things I've said about those who worked on the sequel trilogy? I'll be candid, yes. Because unfortunately, they were not given the adequate time and, well, primarily the adequate time that they needed to craft a good story. And I think maybe if people like J.J. Abrams, and yes, I know what I may be saying may be considered controversial, but there's much that J.J. Abrams has done in his career that I have enjoyed, and you know what? I do respect him. To a degree, I respect him. Because he was given this great big sandbox, this thing called Star Wars. And he was asked to add to it. And to the best of his ability, he did. And am I saying everything that I said back last year during my stream review of Rise of Skywalker I didn't mean? Of course I did. The majority of it I did mean. But I was perhaps a little unfair. Because learning now what I know, the fact that Abrams was quite literally painted into a corner because of the bad efforts of Rian Johnson and others. He did the best he could with what he was given. And what he was given was not much. So this fan fiction that I'm writing, this is my effort to add, in some small way, my own voice to this universe that my father introduced me to, and that my mother encouraged me to delve deeper in. And that's why this channel means so much to me. And I know it means a lot to a lot of other people as well. I don't know if I ever reach monetization. I don't know if I'll ever become one of these big runaway channels that gets thousands of views and thousands of clicks a day with every video I do. But as I have said before, my wonderful supportive, saint of a wife, Madam Ambassador, gave me some very good advice when we first met. And it's a very old phrase. Caint never did anything, but tried did. And the Caints out there will tell you Star Wars sucks. Star Wars is dead. Star Wars is lost. But the tries, those that are willing to go out on a limb, reach for the highest star, they're the ones that'll say Star Wars is alive. Star Wars can and will heal. The Force can heal. But we have to be the ones that heal it. That's why you will see going forward this hashtag called Heal the Force. Because I believe that the Star Wars fandom can and should be healed. Because it has been a part of my life and a lot of as well. I'm going to work in my way to heal it. To heal this fandom that I've been a part of. And maybe if this fandom can be healed, then others can be as well. And there's one other thought I want to leave you all with tonight before I close. And it's actually from an episode of Babylon 5 that me and the Council of Ones reviewed today. And I like to think that I can do a play on words pretty well, or turn a phrase just as well as Albus, Wulfric, Percival, Brian, Dumbledore can. The purpose of the ambassadorial wing is not to enforce healing, but to promote it and support it. And this place was built on the assumption that we can work out our problems and build a better future. In the last few years, we have stumbled. We stumbled when we overreacted, when we reacted so harshly to the prequels. We've stumbled when the sequels didn't turn out quite well as the way we wanted them to. And on and on. And when you stumble a lot, you start looking at your feet. Now it's up to us, who are a part of this fandom, to lift not only our own eyes, but the eyes of our fellow fandom members, those who are part of this thing called Star Wars, to the horizon again, and see all those men and women and the vision of one man, George Lucas. And carry on that legacy of imagination and creativity that he inspired so many others to reach out towards, to express themselves, and to bring this fandom back together. And hopefully, if we're able to, heal this fandom for the future. Make this fandom be a place that everyone wants to be a part of again. Make it bigger, make it grand again. Restore some of that luster that it has lost. And hopefully help people understand that we can hope to build a better world, not just for ourselves, but for our posterity. And folks, that's what the Ambassadorial Wing has always been and always will be about. Creating and encouraging positivity rather than negativity. Healing the Force, ending division, celebrating what we love rather than focusing on what divides us. I want to thank you all very much for coming on this journey with me, for being a part of the Ambassadorial Wing. This place would be nothing without all of you, and I am exceedingly, as always, grateful for your time, for your attention, for your support. And from here, the sky is indeed the limit. And that all being said, folks, I'm going to go ahead and sign off. I know I made it roughly halfway through what I intended to do, but honestly, I'm not as young as I used to be. I don't want to just sit here rambling for another 6 hours. Everything. But that all being said, folks, you have a great night. You have a great weekend. I will see you next week. And until next time, this is the Ambassador, signing off.
I have always been